Can you feel the tension? I can. I can feel it down in my plums. They're getting a nice bluish hue. Gonna take them to the farmer's market. Sup, boys? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How in the fuck are you? Fuck you doing? What's going on, man? This is just my 2 cents. It's another Friday, which means it's another weigh-in stream. I did not get up at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning because that is what it would have required for me to be up and ready to stream the official weigh-ins. Fuck that. Didn't do that at all. So here I am for the pregame. We got the official weigh-ins. Now, the first time I looked at it on the UFC thumbnail, it said 4. But then I looked at it again and it said 3. So I'm going to double check that. So it's either starting at 3 or 4. But if you're here now, you're in the right spot. You're in the fucking place to be with old TC. What's going on, man? I hope you guys are doing good. Can you feel the tension, boys? The tension that's building for UFC 283. The tension will build, of course, between now and then. It obviously peaks at fight time. But I'll tell you what, I would be lying to you if I said that I didn't get fucking pumped up for the Staredowns. That's the main reason I do these. I get super stoked about the Staredowns. I love it. There's things I don't like about the ceremonial weigh-ins, but what I do like about the ceremonial weigh-ins is that you get a little bit better of an idea of how the dudes are going to stack up to each other, or the chicks, whatever. They're a little bit more rehydrated. You get a little bit better of a picture of what they're going to look at on the night, in my opinion. Now, there's things that I don't like about the ceremonial weigh-ins. Joe Rogan screaming at the top of his lungs with his fucking fanny pack on. So what I suggest you doing, if you have 2 devices, of course, is put that on, right? You get the visual for the ceremonial weigh-ins and stare-downs, and then you mute that motherfucker. And then what you do is you come to your old Bud's channel. Kick it with your boy. We pregame, smoke something, drink something, and just have ourselves a good old time. So what's up, man? What are you guys doing? Y'all come up in here and talk to me. I swear you just wake up in the morning wanting to fucking bust my chops. You know what it is, Lobby? You know what that shit is? Psh, unreal. Unfucking real is what it is. Now, what's up, Lobby? What are you doing? Hey, dude. Was this an easy card for you or a tough card? I know how you do with the All Brazil. There is literally a Brazilian fighter on every fucking fight. A couple of them is Brazil v Brazil. So was this easy for you, or were you just fucking like sweating and shivering and convulsing like, oh, what do I do? I'll offer you a truce. The stickiest of the icky. You want to smoke with your boy 2 cents? Okay, fine. Weigh the man himself. If you like what you see in the background, that is courtesy of none other than this gentleman right here. My old bud, Big Show Picks. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. You can find Big Show Picks there, holding it down. He is the sheriff of that Pub Sports Radio chat. But I will be there Saturday night hanging out. Shout out to Nikki. Shout out to the boys at Pub. I hope you're all doing good, man. Yes, sir. Do a little tippy tap while I spit this rap. 4 Eastern. There you go. Appreciate it. See, there you are. Couldn't do without you, boys. Check out some Peaky Blinders. It's okay. Like 4th season and 7.5. Okay. Right on. About to fire up a spliff of Gary Payton. Irish poof time. Cheers. Cardone, yo, bud you. Shit, man, I might take one with you. Boys, I'm really fucking pumped for these fights. I'm pumped for these stare downs. Nobody missed weight. Well, somebody missed weight, but it didn't fucking matter. I want to talk about that fucking clown show here in just a second. But yeah, man, this is as you see scrolling across the bottom, this is the point in the show where I introduce myself to the newcomers. I say what's up to the people. I drink my coffee. I have a casual toke, sort of get warmed up, talk about some sports updates, kind of shoot the shit a little bit, get myself into the flow of things, and then we start the fucking stream for real. But I got a bunch of shit to talk about, dude. I did watch the official weigh-ins. I'm going to give you my thoughts on all those. I will put up the weigh-in results. Nobody missed weight that was actually fighting, so that's good. A bunch of people look good. Several people look like dog shit. But as I always say, and I'll put this banner up too, do not make your picks and bets based off the weigh-ins. The better fighter wins the vast majority of the time. And I think we're going to see that unfold in a couple of these bouts. So hopefully that'll just reinforce what I just said. Sup, though? Boys, I feel spoiled today. I got the fucking binger, dude. Not the one hitter, not the bubbler, the fucking cringer. So I'm going to take some fucking, I'm going to try and conserve. So I'm going to take some little personals, dude. Some fucking Percy's. Some Percy Jacksons, boys. So I'm going to sit here, drink some coffee, take some fucking lightning thieves, and just fucking chop it up, man. Talk a little football for just a second. Got a little time, boys. There's no reason to rush into this. Take our time. Hold your damn horses. I swear to God, we'll get to this UFC 283. We're going to talk all about it. Tell you all what I thought about the weigh-ins. I got some greasy little fucking grease spots that I spilled. Tell you all about that. Y'all let me know what y'all played. We can get hyped for our bets and our picks. And then, like Cardone said, the ceremonial weigh-ins will be taking place at 4 p.m. and I'm here for that. I will be your audio for that. You don't need Joe Rogan going, like, we don't need that. I'm gonna let you know what I think, let you know how it looks like they're sizing up. I will give you, I'm gonna be super fucking biased, obviously, with fighters that I have bets on, but I will do my absolute damnedest to be as objective as possible and give you my honest opinions, how I think these dudes stack up. But like I said, the better fighter will win the majority of the time. But if there is anything that you can take away from the weigh-in / stare downs, it's really the stare downs. Like, okay, this is kind of how this dude, like, because a lot of times the fucking heights and shit are fucking fugazi. So you get a little bit of a better idea what they're going to look like. Like I said, they're also a little bit more rehydrated. That's another good thing you get with the ceremonials. Cardone said, let's get that all Brazilian parlay, Lobby. I know, dude. Lobby, where you at? He checked. What's up? That's what's up. Bobo Smith, old Bo Dick Smith. God. It's a tough parlay, a lot of Brazilian. I know, dude. What are you going to do with yourself? Are you sweating right now? Are you sweating and fucking like grabbing the top of your head? I don't know who anybody is in this chat anymore. Everyone got a troll. I know, dude. So it's crazy too, man, because like I don't always look at this chat from YouTube. A lot of times it's like on StreamYard, they have a chat window right beside the screen, like the window that you see from me. And so I don't see the like it doesn't have the moderator in blue. So it's just a little bit different. But dude, sometimes I look at it and it's like I have so many fucking mods. I do that for a reason. Like it kind of fucking is a troll deterrent. You know what I mean? It's like there are several people that will wrench smack the living shit out of a troll in here, but I don't know. But I'm also like, should I not have as many mods? I've done that before, but then people are like, dude, why'd you take my wrench, bro? Are we not cool? And I'm like, fuck, god damn it. It's like, okay. So I've thought about that, but it's like, I kind of just, it's like I've seen how that movie ends. Like I'm just gonna leave it like it is and just keep the trend going. Like if you've been here for a while and you know I consider you trustworthy, you're a regular supporter, you know I will grant you those superpowers. But yeah, I think it's a good troll deterrent. But yeah, I'm a little bit early today, so that's why I'm gonna take my time, dude. Got a bunch of shit I want to talk about. Got a bunch of stuff I got a bunch of 2 cents that I want to give on the fucking official weigh-ins. They took place. Nobody missed weight. That's the big takeaway. But dude, there was no way in fucking hell I was gonna wake up at 5 a.m., get all fucking ready, listen to that fucking corny ass UFC weigh-in show, and stream for fucking 2 people. It won't gonna happen. I do now stream for 3 people. That's fine. Nah, man. But shout out to you guys. I hope you're all doing good. I'm just gonna keep getting fucking poofed out, and yeah. I want to talk a little football though before we get into these fucking ways. Well, we just got a few people in here. Y'all are not averse to talking NFL, are you? It's playoff time, boys. Definitely got a little bit I want to say about that. Cheers, gentlemen. It's the pregame. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. What y'all smoking on? What y'all got in them pipes and spliffs and stuffs? That's the one. It's good. Yes, indeedy. Hell fuck yeah, Bo Dick. Yeah. Frog, man. Big show. Yeah. How about them Cowboys, Bo Dick? How about you like that shit? Y'all like that fucking shit, dude? How about them old Cowboys? Just put a butt whipping on Tom Brady, dude. Now, I'm not going to flex like, oh, yeah, dude, I fucking knew that was going to have. Fuck no, dude. I was so scared for that game. I was just in a corner, just like, yeah, God, please fucking win. Please don't fucking choke this away. But we didn't. We put a whooping on them. So that's what's up. I would be lying to you because this is what happens every fucking time. I'm just letting you know, and I'm not speaking for every Cowboys fan, but from this Cowboys fan's perspective, every time I start getting all cockstrong and flexing about the Cowboys, what fucking happens? The bottom drops out. We shit the bed. Early exit. So I'm not going to start doing that shit again. We got a tough game coming up against San Francisco. They've been fucking playing well. They're up next. But dude, that was a fucking, it was, I'm not also not going to sit here and beat my chest and act like we beat a really fucking good team. Dude, they were there by default. And actually, I hope the NFL takes a better look at that. There's a dude that I follow, Jake Ellenbogen, I think. Shout out to him. He fucking he put this up on Twitter, and it's something to think about. It was something to the tune of the NFL needs to consider this like automatic entry and fucking home field advantage for these fucking teams that win their division in a shit ass division where they really don't fucking deserve to be there. Like, let's be real. Tampa Bay is probably the worst team that made the playoffs on some real shit. So our early season loss to them aside, they were outmatched and they really didn't deserve to be there. And if they weren't there by default because their division is just fucking dookie, they wouldn't fucking be in the playoffs. There's no fucking way. If it was just a meritocracy, like just your record, whatever, nah, it ain't happening. So I'm not going to be like sit here and just like, oh, like, that's fucking right, dude. What I fucking say? Because nah, dude, I was fucking scared about this game. But whatever, we fucking won. San Fran's up next. I tell you what, dude. I tell you what. Brock Purdy better fucking get ready. You go back and look at who they've been playing, dude. Brock Purdy been beating some shit ass teams. Now you might say the Cowboys aren't the best team, but we ain't no shit ass team, dude. We're a fucking solid team, and our fucking pass rush is something fierce. So Purdy better be ready for that shit. If he's not, he's gonna look like a rookie. I mean, quick, like that, dude. Fucking New York Minute. He's gonna go from the flashy new toy to the ooh, maybe we jumped the gun a little bit on him. I'm not going to say that's what's going to happen, but it could, dude. There's a real strong possibility. And hey, man, I can't not speak on this. That fucking Brett Maher fiasco. The one still, I mean, 4 in a row, dude. Thank God we were playing Tampa Bay. That's another thing. Thank God we're playing Tampa Bay. If we're having a shootout with San Francisco, Maher has got to get it together. But I will say this. He did make the last one. So if there's something you can take away, it's okay. The dude had the worst moment of his career, probably his life. And he picked himself up and he made one. So hopefully, obviously, it might be, oh, it's wishful thinking, like maybe, but what else can I fucking do? Like, okay, at least you made one. I like the support that I was seeing from CeeDee Lamb and some other dudes. I know Dak was pissed and he was screaming, like, fucking, we should be going for fucking 2. What the fuck? Like, he was pissed, dude. I don't blame him, man. I was screaming. I was like, I was calling for Maher's head, dude. And I was saying before the game, I was like, dude, if Dak doesn't play well in this game, dude, if he fucking chokes, I'm done with Dak. Like, I was worried. But I liked what I saw on the sidelines. I think we're going to play well against San Francisco. And I'm telling you, dude, if Purdy ain't ready, he is going to be fucking in for it. Micah Parsons and D-Law, our pass rush, dude, they are not the ones that you want to be fucking like getting bug-eyed with. Like, oh, shit. That's who I'm staring across that line looking at. Gritty. Yep, Cowboys and Indians, Bojack. I'd like to hear some of your picks. May throw some teams in a parlay with fights. Tail at your own risk, Bobo. But I will always give you my picks. Cowboys 4th straight road game, not ideal. What is up, Miles Overgirth? I agree. That's not why I'm like, we're a lock, Cowboys lock. Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no. It is Cowboys +4. Last time I checked, it might be different now, but no, I think we should be the rightful underdogs. I think San Francisco should be favored. They're at home. The crowd's going to be rocking. It's not ideal. You're right. And I really hope that Maher has shaken those demons. It looked like he did. It looked like what was going to happen was we were just going to start going for 2-point conversions after he missed the 4th one, but they let him go back out there and he fucking made it. And like, on the worst night of his life, he manages to like, okay, he dug himself out of that grave and he fucking made one. I don't think he's going to look that bad at San Francisco. I fucking hope not. I mean, what else can I do but fucking hope? But yeah, I'm not super duper confident about this game. There ain't no way in fucking hell that I am betting this motherfucker. No way, Jose. But yeah, I'm psyched, dude. But Boys, I have not seen my Dallas Cowboys win a Super Bowl since I was about 11 or 12 years old. I remember it too. I vividly, because my parents would throw these big ass Super Bowl parties, dude. And no, I vividly remember that shit. The fucking three-headed monster. The three-headed monster and defense. But it's been a while. It's been a long fucking time. I'm now a middle-aged man. If that tells you, in just a little context, it's been a good hot minute. So I cannot sit here and tell you with a ton of confidence that I think we're going to go all the way. I'm obviously just hoping for the best. I just want us to play hard against San Francisco. I think we will. I think we'll play a good game, and I think like if our defense shows up, dude, and their line is not fucking ready and Purdy ain't ready, it could get ugly. But gun to my head, I'm obviously like not gonna not pick the Cowboys, but I'm not gonna say we beat them by a lot. I actually don't think it comes down to a Mar field goal. I think Dak drives the length of the field with time running out and scores the game-winning touchdown. That's what I'm gonna say. It's for dramatic effect. Fuck it. Can they stop Debo and C-Mac? I'm not worried about Purdy at all. He's due to fail soon. Lucky. Kyle McCarthy versus Kyle Shanahan. Mike McCarthy versus Kyle Shanahan. I really like McCarthy. I am not a super duper McCarthy believer either, Miles. I was kind of like, God damn it, like McCarthy. Like, I know why Jones got him. Like he's gonna be he's gonna be his little puppet. He does not do well in like game time decisions, and I really don't like some of the choices that he makes. Like I said, during the games, but as long as we win, I don't fucking care. He's been there before, and he will not crumble under that pressure. Like he might do some bonehead shit, but like the pressure of him being in the playoffs or like even being in or winning the Super Bowl is not there because he's done it. So at least there's that. But no, if you gave me my choices, McCarthy would not be on the list. So I'm with you there. I'm not a super big old Mike McCarthy dude. I tell you, Dak, if he keeps playing good, dude, I will shut the fuck up and stop criticizing him. It's not because I want Dak to not play well. I want him to do well, dude. I think he has a shit ton of potential. And if he keeps playing like he's playing, dude, he's going to show me what I've been wanting to see. And I will shut the fuck up and I will big up the shit out of Dak Prescott. I think our best player is CeeDee Lamb. That's why he's on my fucking avatar. I think when he's on the field, he is the most talented player, period. Period, point blank. You can fucking throw a 50-50 ball up to him, and I think you got a better than coin flips chance of him coming down with it. He is the most talented player on our roster, bar none, period, point blank. I love our fucking lightning and thunder with Tony Pollard and Ezekiel Elliott. Zeke is so fucking good on short yardage, and fucking Tony Pollard is such a spark plug when he gets in the open field. Like, I think that combination, that two-headed monster, is a great little committee. And dude, tight end play looking good too, dude. So yeah. It'll be a good game, dude. It's gonna be a real good game. I am not fucking betting on it. I was doing okay with the NFL betting. I'm not tracking it or anything, but I was doing pretty good. But I don't. Not betting it. I'm gonna sit back and watch it through my fucking fingers. Please don't. I think Shanahan is one of the best coaches. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm gonna give you a little bit of pushback there, Miles. I don't know about that. I think this game is the hardest to cap out of all of them. Can't wait, dude. I agree with that. I 100% agree with you on that, for sure. Hey, dude. San Francisco doesn't have any excuses. They've had more rest time. They're at home. Like, it's put up or shut up for them. We don't have any excuses either. We're playing good, and I think Mar like finally fucking shuck that demon off his back, dude. So we'll see. All right. We're about half an hour into this thing. Let's change gears, boys. I'm not trying to, this ain't no bait and switch. This is how I do. If you're new to this channel, this is how I do every single time. I like to talk about sports. I'm a big old football fan. I can't help it. It's in my blood. You can blame my father. Now, we are here primarily, though, to talk about the UFC 283 weigh-ins. The fights are fucking tomorrow, boys. It's the first fucking pay-per-view of the year. I am super duper really pumped up about it. And I can't wait to talk about these weigh-ins, tell you what I thought. That's coming up right now. I did watch them. I'm about to give you my 2 cents on them. So let's switch gears, shall we? Let's do. What avatar should I use? For some reason, I'm just feeling this old fucking Ashley Shaver. Ashley Shaver BMW. Woo! Alrighty. Shout out to the 4 people in the building. These are the weigh-in results, gentlemen. The hardcores already know what the deal is. I'm sure you've already seen them. But anyone that pops in case you're asking, oh, I didn't see them. Who does? There you go. I will continue to let that scroll across the bottom while we talk about the weigh-ins. Thank you to all the fighters that made weight. I'm going to kind of make fun of one fighter that didn't for good reason. But yeah, take that down. Respond to these comments. I don't blame you. Yeah, let's get into this fucking card. It's like a goddamn Greek tragedy. All right, this is a little bit of advice before we kick this thing off. Don't fucking do it. Do not do it. Don't be like, oh, dude, I'm going to pick this guy, but I'm going to wait and see at the weigh-ins. Dude, no. As long as they don't miss weight. Sometimes even if they miss weight, dude, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes even if they fucking miss weight, if they're the better fighter, they're going to fucking win. That's how it goes. The better fighter win the fight. The most of the time, the better fighter win. That's what happens. So don't be like waiting, just like, oh, if they look good at the weigh-ins, then I'll pick them. If they don't, then I won't. It's like, all right, if they're the better fighter, they're going to win. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Just a word to the wise. I'm not saying I'm the wise. I'm saying I'm the fucking retard that has made that mistake over and over and over again. So let me be a cautionary tale for you. Don't fucking do it. The better fighter will win. What up, Playboy? What you doing? I don't know much. I know about some Arkansas Road about football. He said, what up, father child care? Yeah, what up, Zach? What you doing? Yeah, you missed the NFL talk. Sorry, dude. It wasn't NFL talk. It was just straight up fucking Cowboys talk. But I mean, that's NFL technically, you know? Classic. Oh, dip, Dallas, San Francisco, classic playoff matchup. You know what I'm saying? A little Stan Halen for the people. All right, dude. I'm gonna take another fucking Bing rip, I think. I still got a little bit in here, dude. I can't even clear these Percy Jacksons, boys. See, in the interest of conservation, we've been on the bubbler. It really is good for conserving tree. But dude, it's like you haven't taken fucking bong rips in a while, and then you just go straight to fucking knocking them down, dude. It hits a little bit different, but I like it. I like that. Pregame, boy, gotta get a little silly. What up, Spicy? What up? What up? God damn it. 2 cents, you fucking idiot. What up, West Coast player? Sadul. Smash it. My computer is a piece of shit right now. I'm gonna fucking talk about smashing something. I'm gonna smash this fucking laptop against the wall. Golly. Yeah, spicy. And yeah, peppers and onions. What up, Wong Yun? Sa Pube head. What you doing? What's up, boys? It's a party now. Shit. All right, dude. Let's fucking talk about these. Let's talk about these fucking weigh-ins. Let's get the clown show out of the way first, dude. Anthony Smith is a fucking clown. I'm not saying he's a terrible fighter. He's a top 10 light heavyweight, but he is such a fucking arrogant douchebag. He is such a D-bag, man. He is such a self-righteous prick. Like, I love Michael Bisping is one of my favorite fighters of all time, but like the longer he stays like Anthony Smith's like just boy, it's just like, God. It's not like I don't like him anymore. It's just like, God damn it. It's like he definitely loses some cool points with me, dude. Like Anthony Smith is a dickhead. And that shit just makes him a straight up fucking clown. He is so fucking dogmatic about like what is that shit he says? It's just unprofessional. There's a level of professionalism that you need to show, blah, blah, blah. What kind of like, not only is that unprofessional, you just look like a fucking dumbass. Like, you are only, Jamal Hill and Glover are not going to miss weight. So that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, they're not going to miss weight. All you have to do is you don't even have to fight, dude. They're going to make weight. You do not have to fight. All you have to do is go there and make weight, and you get your fucking show money. Couldn't even do that. So that means that he went there overweight, and he shouldn't have agreed to do that. So he's just a dumb fuck for that. And a clown for not getting your show money. That's the only reason you're there. Fucking retard. Have a very funny audition. Like, golly, wait, what sort of a thing are we doing here? Anthony fucking Smith. Anthony Lionheart Smith. Psh, unreal. What a fucking clown show. What a 3-ring circus. Anthony Smith conducting a 3-ring circus all his own. The only person that missed weight, and he won't even fucking fighting. He wasn't even like the only person that like missed weight was someone that wasn't even there to fucking fight. Just there to make a little money. Couldn't even do that. That was a little bit of karma, man. You could have just, and yes, I will admit, I'm a Magomed Ankalaev stan, and he never gave Ankalaev his flowers. So he's just a piece of shit. And I think he should be cut for his crimes against humanity. I think he's a scourge of the planet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just a little hyperbole, but nah, man, it's just funny. It's funny. It's karma. Karma personified. Yeah, but I hope he doesn't. Like, and that was the thing. He missed by 4 pounds, and then he fucking cut. He literally cut 3 pounds in an hour, and he still fucking missed. Oh my God. So funny, dude. I mean, what was it? Why? Like, what would be the point of that? Oh yeah, yeah, that's an airtight primary source. That is right from the source. No, it's funny. Picking up Wendy's in my way. Dude, give me a fucking double stack. Nah, fuck a double stack, man. That'll be having me dookie in. Give me a Wong Yang. Let me get a this will have me dookie in too, but give me a spicy chicken sandwich and a medium frosty, and I'll pay you back. I'll just give you some nugget. Please and thank you. Yeah, let them know, dude. Let them know. We'll give you the money when you get here, dude. You flying, I'm buying. Boom. Yeah, dude, I'll drive a few cheeseburgers into this fucking burger locker here, dude. But yeah, let's get to, you see the weigh-in results. Let's talk about, so Anthony Smith was the only fighter that missed weight. Fucking doofus. Let's talk about the rest of the fighters. This is who I thought looked good. Moreno was first on the scales. Now, these are in order that they weighed in. Moreno looked really fucking good on the scales. Gave a nice oosh. Glover looked sharp. For 43 or whatever the fuck he is, he looked real sharp, dude. Gabriel Bonfim looked good. Jamal Hill looked really solid. Moises looked like a brick shithouse. I thought about putting him in the best. He looked really sharp. Lauren Murphy looked good. Paul Craig looked ready to go. Terrence McKinney looked really good too. He was another guy that I could have put best looking. He looked really fit. Potieria looked sharp and ready to go, as did Estela Nunez, as did Bruno Ferreira. Dude, if you are betting RoboCop, how tight is your Duke hole right now? He looks like a fierce individual. Poha, Gabriel Burns looked good, as did Munir Lazez, as did HoboCop. I mean, I just said that about Bruno, but RoboCop did look good, man. Dalby looked sharp and ready to go. That was funny though. I talk a lot of shit about how fucking cheesy that weigh-in show is, and it is, dude. Like Cormier, okay, whatever. He gets a pass. He is Mr. Dad Jokes. He's at that like stage in his life. He's just a good old family man. He gets a pass. Felder and Sanko and like RJ is just like, Jesus Christ, what kind of dog and pony show are we fucking running here? Like, but I did like when Dalby was like, so you guys talk a lot about my unusual breathing. I want to know, do you have any opponents that you remember have a, what did he say? A quirk or like a fucking idiosyncrasy or whatever the fuck he said. But yeah, he looked sharp. Dalby looked sharp. Magny, thought he looked pretty good. Good Lord. Jailton Almeida, he was like 232 and still had abs. I don't want to use the L word, but yeah, maybe that. Maybe definitely that. Am I definitely picking him? All right, Show wants a Baconator. Great. Wagyu. Kobe. Some fucking expensive shit while you sit there and smoke a fucking cigar and drink some overpriced scotch. I know how y'all do down there, man. I know how you drunk ass motherfuckers do. Dude, there is nobody that drinks more than people in Louisiana. They are the drunkest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my whole life before. Now, I can't say that I've been everywhere, but I've been coast to coast. I've only spent a little time in California, but dude, the Louisiana, y'all are the drunkest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my whole fucking life before, dude. It is, you want to make me put that Chip Diamond thing back up, dude, because it is unreal. No, I'm just having a little fun. I'm just fun in Cardone. On lamb, of course. Oh, wait, of course. Only grass fed, Bo. Farm to table, Bo Jock. No, but I've seen firsthand. Y'all are the drunkest people I've ever fucking seen. I've never seen anyone just like the functional alcoholism, particularly in New Orleans, is ungodly. It's very funny though. I seen you. I seen it firsthand. Nah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. Good shit. But yeah, like when you're born in Louisiana, you're just born with like a high alcohol tolerance. It is fucking Chip Diamond unreal. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so that's who looked good. That's who looked good. This is who looked a little. Gwen? Yeah. Ah, God. This is who looked a little. Ooh. Hey, Jerry. Ooh. Let me say this. I will put a caveat on Figgy. He looked better than he has at other weigh-ins, but you still can't say that he looked good. That's the only thing I'm saying. Yes, he didn't look the worst. He has looked so much worse, but you cannot. If you say that he looks good, you are not using intellectual honesty. You're not using intellectual honesty. You are not using that problem-solving method to come to the conclusion that he looks good. You're not using that. He did not look good, but I'm not saying that that's the worst he's ever looked. That's might been, as far as his title fights, that might be the best he's ever looked. But it's still not looking good. I can't do that. That's just not. We were just in his laboratory. Is it? No. Oh yeah, dude, it's an everyday thing. Dude, I am with you there, man. I think, well, I picked Figgy in the first fight, and if it weren't for that bullshit point deduction, he would have won it. Like, without that point deduction, you can't say that Moreno would have won. Like, Figgy was cracking the living shit out of him. And it's funny, man. Let's talk about that fight right now, dude. I've already given my picks after this fight. Shout out to my dude, Aaron the Dog, man. Shout out. I've gone too far into the stream without mentioning my boy. He was saying, "Oh, I don't even know what to call us. You can call us friends. That's cool. Don't see why we're not." But yeah, shout out to my dude, the homie Aaron the Dog, MMA. One of my favorite new buds in this community. He has a great channel, man. Make sure you go subscribe to it. He did a great show with old Lou Betcha. Y'all know him, don't you? Lou's another one of the good guys. Shout out to both of them. They had a great show yesterday. I can't remember the exact name of it, but it was a prop show. It was awesome. I listened. It was funny. It was great. Shout out to both of them. And yeah, Aaron would definitely like to do another show next week. So holler at your boy about that. And yeah, dude, I'll have my people call your people. No, I'm just playing. So what was I saying? Yeah, let's go through these kind of shaky looking dudes. Let's move on from Figgy. To me, just physically, Cody Stamann looked the worst. Cody Stamann looked the worst. If you look at his face, so he look good. Fucking Wi-Fi. Hold on. Sorry. There we go. That should be better. That should be better. Sorry for the audio issues. Now, yeah, Stamann looked like shit. I mean, like physically, he's a cut dude. He's a big muscular dude. So like with no water weight or body fat, he's gonna look shredded. But like if you look at his face, he looked like a dying man. So he looked the worst to me. Warley Alves, other than Zara Fairn, who is also on this list, he's the only other one that needed the Hurtin curtain. He didn't look great, but I've seen him look worse. But I'm going to circle back around to Warley Alves here in a second. But we'll just put a pin in that. Looked pretty rough, dude. Excuse me. Simon, whatever. He kind of looked like shit. Walker, again, kind of like Stamen. His physique, not bad. Look at his face, man. He looks so weird. He kind of like, he looked a little bit like a different person because of how sunken in he was. Like, Walker kind of looked weird. He made weight fine, but it's just like something a little Gwen, like Johnny. Okay. Melquizale Costa, another one, had the shades on. You know, Figgy, you know, we know how he do. So, yeah, he's known for that. We know how Figgy's weight cut issues. You ain't Figgy. Like, you ain't known for having shades, I don't think. So for him to have them on, is probably he wanted to see people how he didn't want people seeing how bad he looked. But he looked a little rough to me. Shogun, like, it's not that he had a rough weight cut. It's just like he's a 40-something-year-old dude. He's just a battered and tattered, like, shell of himself, man. That dude has been fighting since he was really fucking, like, since he was a teenager. Pro fighting since he was a teenager, I'm pretty sure. And, like, dude, he's like a fucking Pride veteran from the 2000s. Like, the man has taken some fucking punishment. You want to talk about going through some wars, bro? Yeah, he been through them. He fucking broke my heart twice. But, yeah, he did not look good. Shamil, yikes. Yikes, and away. Like, and my dude Ishmael did not look good. He was thanking the Lord above when he made that fucking saying about Warley. She was the other fighter that needed the Hurtin curtain. Crybaby Moren. I do the same. I did the same. Since I think Moreno will win, I'm picking Figgy in Brazil. Rewatching the second fight right now. Yeah, that's why I didn't bet that one. I looked at that Cody Stamen line. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure he's going to win, bro. And now, I'm so glad I didn't parlay that motherfucker. I looked at, like, he's fighting Lucerda, right? Luan Lucerda. I only watched some highlight videos of his, and I maybe watched. I don't think I watched a full fight of his. I'm picking Stamen purely because of the experience and the grappling advantage. I really don't see this dude having faced a wrestler like that, dude. Stamen has been in there with fucking everybody. Been there with Aljo, been there with Marab, been there with Song, he's been there with Dude, he's been there with fucking everybody in that division. Luan Lacerda, he's making his debut. He's not gonna be Cody Stamen. But I'm glad I didn't bet that shit because Stamen looked rough. Physically, he looked like poo. He looked like poo-poo in the potty. I'm picking Johnny Walker, sir. My pick is Johnny Walker, but I ain't touching it with a fucking 40-foot gravimetric pulse. I wouldn't even gravimetric pulse it. Nope. Stamen had the yeah. Yeah, no bueno, dude. Had that sunken in fucking Irish look. I got my tat down my leg because of Shogun back in the day. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, man. So I do have action on that Shogun fight. I'll tell you what it is here in a second. Probably more like a minute, which means more like an hour for me. But yeah, I do have a little action on that fight. But yeah, this is who I just thought just was a little not good, not looking good. Well, actually, you know what? Cardone, show. You boys want to talk some grease? Y'all want to talk a little action? You want to talk some greasy fucking gambling action? I got a little greasy. Nothing too crazy. You know, your boy's just an amateur. I'm just an amateur. I'm a fucking small timer. I'm not a high roller, boys. I'm not a pimp. I'm not a damned pimp. But I do have a little action. I'm very excited for these fights, dude. I have my picks locked in. I have my bets locked in. I did some rearranging of my bets. The fighters that I said, that I had bet on Aaron the Dog Show, I still have them bet, but I cashed out a few and bet them in a different way. And I also added a couple bets. So the fighters, like Lazez, Marcos, Ishmael Balfim, I still bet these guys, but I bet in a different thing. So I'm going to tell you guys about that now. I'm going to unveil a couple greasy little spots of mine. Yeah, I think it'll be a good time. I think it'll be fun. But I'm not in any rush. I just thought Craig looked so bad against Volkan. Yeah, that was not a good look, man, because, hey, I like Volkan Ozdemir. He's been one of my, like, the fighters that I have, supported in the light heavyweight division for a few years now. A lot of people shit on Volkan, man. Like, they just think he's trash, like, which is crazy to me because it's like, you look at who he loses to, they're all, like, fucking top fighters. He lost to Jerry. He lost to DC. He lost to fucking dude. He got robbed against Reyes. He fucking won that fight. He beat Dominic Reyes. And then he has a win over Rakic, and people like think he's trash. It's like, okay, dude, y'all are just full of fucking shit. But whatever. Anyways, yeah, Craig didn't look good against him, man. So I don't want anything to do with this fight, but I don't like. Craig is fun. He's a fun fighter. He's a super duper, like, he is the definition of an action fighter. You know, you're going to get an exciting performance. He's going to lay it all on the line. He said that multiple times. I'm just looking for a finish. The best way he knows how is to pull guard in some crazy way and try and snatch up one of those, like, triangles or a fucking limb like Jamal Hill. But this one is weird because I talked about this on Aaron's show. They're both so chinny. So to me, I wouldn't be surprised if either one of them got hurt on the feet. Craig is so dangerous with the grappling. Like, if he hurts Walker, oh, buddy. And, I mean, let's just not forget about that Paul Craig chin. It's not good. Like, yeah, I don't think that Walker is, like, as one-punch powerful as someone like Minifield. But he's, with his knees and his elbows, he's pretty fucking dangerous. And Craig, I don't know, man. I see Johnny Walker landing the more powerful strikes. I feel like in a point fighting scenario, I feel like he will get the better of it. And you're going to hear this from me a couple times in this stream. We are in Rio de Janeiro. Brasil. I'm not saying it's dialed in or that it's like penciled in for these Brazilian fighters. You just have to consider the crowd. The crowd is going to be rocking and rolling. The judges don't have, like, they're not wearing, like, soundproof. Like, they can hear that shit. I'm not saying it always influences them, but subconsciously, I think it can. Not saying it does and it will, it can. But I guarantee you the crowd will be roaring when Johnny Walker lands something crazy or anything big. Just saying, dude, in a point, and you're going to hear that a lot from me because in these close fights, That could be a factor. I'm not saying it will be the deciding factor, but just don't be fucking surprised. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so dude, I kicked ass last week with my picks, dude. Your boy was 21st in the world on Tapology. That is a true story. Great way to start my fucking prediction season out. 2023 season. But I lost a little bit of, well, with track bets, I lost a little bit. I pretty much broke even with Strickland late, but that was a fucking little nanny boo boo bet, so I'm not really counting that. But so I'm down just a little bit. I would not say like these aren't like the dumbest bets in the world, but a couple of them are pretty risky. A couple of, like, one of them is very risky. One of them is pretty risky. The other ones, I think there's, more than a logical explanation for them. And like, yeah, there's one or two like that I think are pretty safe bets, but there's no such thing really. I'm an amateur and I would not recommend tailing these. I'm an entertainer first, a predictor second, and a gambler third. Never forget that, boys. TC, do you think we're to parlay? Yes, let me go through and look at the card. I thought Vulcan looked like trash also. Yes, but I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will. Because I don't want to chase. I've chased a couple times, like with NFL, I chased a couple times and had success. With UFC, yeah, I chased with Strickland because I was down. But yes, I am able to live bet. I don't want to get into a habit of that though, unless I'm up big. But by the time, like for me to be up big, I have to wait until the last fight, which is like I told myself that I wasn't going to bet on the main event, and then here I fucking go again. So that's what I'm saying, dude. If you know what's good for you, do not fucking tail these bets. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Craig Vulcan. Yeah, it was a doo-doo fight. I had Vulcan, though. I had a feeling he was going to fucking get it done. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. I have a feeling that Walker's going to knock him out, but I wouldn't be surprised at a Walker decision either. He could, man. I think people are going to remind he could remind people how bad Craig's chin is. Walker has a dodgy chin too. Craig is actually like he's not totally pillow fisted. Like he has a little bit of pop, but I don't know, man. I don't see him like dropping Walker or anything. He could. If he lands like a kick or something, he could. But dude, I tell you what, if he clinches up with Johnny Walker, he's going to knock him out. Walker will knock him out. Walker, that's where Walker is like deceptively powerful and dangerous. That's where all his knockouts come from. They're like elbows. That's how he knocked out Khalil Roundtree. Close elbows in the clinch, knees. He does not want to clinch up with Johnny Walker. If he does that to try and pull guard, he is fucking ass. And dude, I'm telling you, even if he pulls guard and takes him down, don't be surprised if Johnny Walker just comes over the top with some elbows. Just don't be surprised. Like he is that kind of Johnny Walker's fight IQ is not exactly the highest. So don't be surprised if he takes a chance in Craig's guard and just like knocks him out Minifield style. I wouldn't be surprised with that. If he comes over the if he's like, Craig tries to grab the hands to set the triangle and he just like pulls the hand in and comes over the top with an elbow and just does that like 3 times in a row and Craig's out. Don't be surprised. I'm not touching this motherfucker. No. Yes. This fight, betting this fight, yeah, that's a niche. That is a niche. It was just a weight cut to me. I know that's going to sound like an excuse. Yes, I'm an ex-Figgy stan. I'm a reformed Figgy stan, but it was the weight cut, dude. The majority of the fighting that they've done, it's looked pretty close, and Figgy, I think, has ever so slightly gotten the better of it because of the power. But look at the rest of them, dude. Without that point deduction, he wins the first fight, and it's 2-1. Maybe they don't even have the second fight, but they did. He was pretty compromised. Credit to Moreno, though. He took advantage of it. Basically clubbed and subbed him. But, like, the third fight, you saw it, man. It was more the same. I heard quite a bit during the build-up to this fight from several different people that are well-respected. Either they're proven predictors, but a lot of them are kind of saying the same thing. And I'm hearing this, and this is a reason that a lot of people are picking Moreno. You ready? You ready for this? Everyone, perk your antennas up. A lot of people are saying that the reason Brandon Moreno is going to win this fight, quote unquote, is because he's peaking, he's coming into his prime, he's looking better than ever, blah, blah, blah. Tell you what I saw in that third fight, and I picked Moreno in that third fight. So I was wanting him to win. But what I saw and what gave me pause is, dude, if he's coming into his prime, why is his punch resistance looking worse? Figueiredo never dropped him in the first fight. I don't think. He maybe have once, but dude, he sat him down 3 times in that third fight. And Figgy looks better than he has in the other title fights on the scales. Dude, they said it on the fucking that corny ass weigh-in show. The motherfucker has to be carried to the scales. The last few. So, I mean, he missed weight against Benavidez, so he wasn't even eligible to fucking get the title when he knocked him the fuck out. So he had to go knock him the fuck out again. The dude is known for having weight cut issues, but I'm not saying he looked good. He is on this list. Look, he's on the fucking list. It's not looking good. But man, if Moreno is coming to his prime, and riddle me this, Batman, for all those people saying that about Moreno's looking better than he ever has, blah, 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 because he beat fucking Kai Kara-France. Dude, whatever. I'm not even going to get into that. If he's looking better than he ever has, why does his punch resistance look worse? Why can he not take a shot as well? Why did Figueiredo sit him down 3 times in the last fight if he's in his prime, looking better than ever against an overrated Kai Kara-France, whose best win is a washed Chinny Garbrandt? Motherfucker got choked out by Brandon Royval. Brandon Moreno was kind of getting lit up in that fight. I think he's going to get lit up in this fight. I have Davison Figueiredo in this one. I know, big brain. I know, dude. Dude, you tell me. Lobby, you don't need to ask me any more questions about Krause. You are the fucking Krause whisperer. So you don't need to ask questions. You need to come in with the info, dude. You have the inside scoop on that, my man. Not me. You tell me. Like, he's not trash, but like, if you're talking elite, man, he ain't elite. Pantoja beat him. Pantoja beat Moreno twice. Beat both those motherfuckers in tough, and then he beat Moreno again in the UFC. Pantoja should be having this fight. Technically, well, not technically. We're talking technically, it's 1-1-1. But dude, for real, it's 2-1. Figgy beat the shit out of him in the first one. He got whooped in the second one and beat the shit out of him in the third one. It's really 2-1. We shouldn't really be having this fight. Pantoja, the fill-in fighter that actually fucking made weight, he's the one that should be fighting Figueiredo. He lost to Figueiredo. He should be getting his rematch. Moreno just lost to Figueiredo. Moreno's lost to Pantoja fucking twice. Why is he getting a rematch? Oh, because everyone loves the crying fucking weirdo Lego Spectrum kid. Cool story. Gay? I don't care for that. I don't care for Moreno getting this fucking fourth fight. I hope and I think that Figueiredo will whoop him. Because check this out. Figueiredo, the last thing to go is power. The power isn't going anywhere. Moreno looks like he can't take the punches from Figueiredo as much anymore. He is coming into this overconfident again. Oh, I'm going to finish him, and I don't even want this fight. Well, motherfucker, you shouldn't have even gotten it. Because you talked all that fucking weirdo shit in the build-up, all that cringy shit. You're in there, you got the bandana on like you're fucking Julio Cesar Chavez, and then boom, Figgy gets it. So yeah, everyone's tired of this, but for some reason they made it. And everyone's like, dude, I could watch them fight. So bull fucking shit. This is already reached the point of diminishing returns. This is a stupid fight. But I think, dude, how is Figgy going to lose a decision in Brazil? In Rio? Dude, when he lands on Moreno, they're going to be rocking, man. It's not happening. He's not losing a decision. If Moreno finishes him, fair play. More power to him. What can I do? I'll eat crow. I'll lose some bets. But, man, you give me plus money on the champion in Brazil? Yeah, fucking right. Nah, dude. I think with him looking better than he ever has on the scales, that's not the reason I'm picking him. But, like, that just reinforces, like, I don't think this narrative of, oh, Figueiredo looks like shit, so he's going to, nah, man. If you're talking about the second fight and, like, him being compromised, nah, dude. I don't think, like, he's looked worse than this and fought better. So, hey, I'm not saying we're going to get the best version of Figueiredo, but he looks like he's got that weight cut down. And everybody's worried. That another reason was like, oh, he's not fight ready anymore. Well, he didn't need fight ready to fucking get this weight cut taken care of. He looks pretty good. He looks ready to go. He's fucking rehydrating right now. I don't know, man. You give me plus money on Figgy Smalls in Rio? Man, please. Of course I'm gonna fucking bet that. Maybe I'm fucking stupid. Maybe I just look like the fucking amateur that I am, and I'm another cautionary tale. It'll be the first time, probably won't be the last, but hey, fuck it. What's up, player? What you doing? Shout out to the whole Texas. What's up, man? Yeah? Pantoja's my fucking dude. That's who I stand now at flyweight. Dude, I'm just beating the war drum for Pantoja to get his fucking shot. Dude, whoever wins this shot, they need to see Pantoja. Whoever wins this shot. Whoever wins this fight, even if Moreno wins, he needs to fucking see Pantoja. Because that motherfucker has beat him twice. Beat him in the amateurs, in the exhibition, and he beat him in the fucking pros. In the UFC. It won't no regional shit. He beat him in the fucking UFC. So if Moreno wins this fight, he needs to see Pantoja. If Figgy wins, I think you should give Pantoja that rematch, dude. But that's just me. And I am a Pantoja fan. Yeah. What do you think here? Dude, it is, man. It's fucking corny. It's fucking stupid. So, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Moreno's like, oh, I don't want to fight this guy anymore. Yeah. No shit. I don't want to see you fucking fight him. You don't deserve this fight. You lost the first one. You lost the third one. It's 2-1. Fuck up out of here, dude. So, yeah, I'm on Figgy. Just don't see how he loses a decision, especially if the trend continues of him landing the harder punches and Moreno not being able to take him as well as was shown in the third fight. I don't see how he loses a decision. If anyone, honestly, I think Figgy is more alive to get a finish than Moreno. Although I do think it's possible for Moreno to get a finish. But I just think that second one had a lot to do with Figgy's weight cut, and this one just looked like he had a better one. But again, I'm not picking him just because of the weight cut. I'm picking him based off the fact that he still has the power. That's the last thing to ever go. And like another thing about him being 35, I understand the trepidation with picking an older flyweight. Like, yeah, that's not the division where older fighters tend to do well. But still, like, Figueiredo is not your typical flyweight. Did he look like he was not himself in the third? No, he looked more powerful than ever. He didn't drop Moreno 3 times in the first one. Tell you that. So it's one of two things. Either the guy ain't lost shit, he ain't lost no step, or what I think, Moreno just can't take a punch as well. Motherfuckers dude, Moreno is kind of a punching bag for a lot of his career. He took a beating against Figueiredo in the third fight. So, yeah, I'm on Figgy. I am a reformed Figgy stan, though, so I will throw that out there for full disclosure. And, yeah, don't – if you know what's good for you, do not fucking tail my bets on this fucking fight card. I wouldn't do it. But I think it is time, man. I think I do want to throw some bets out there. I think I want to talk a little gambling, boys. But be forewarned that this stream is just for entertainment purposes only. It ain't no fucking betting advice. Certainly not any financial advice. If you do decide to tail these picks, God be with you. Tail at your own risk. Bet responsibly and call 1-800-GAMBLER if you can. Please and thank you. Yeah. I have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bets on this card. 5 bets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is, man. It's fucking, that's really fucking stupid. Nice, dude. Did you get her fucking number? You fucking holler at her? Did you get her snap? Did you get her to write her fucking number down on Wendy's napkin? No, dude, just write the shit on a napkin. Is it just me or is Chael saying Jones is going to smoke Gone? Chael, that's the thing with Sonnen. Like, I like Chael. I think he's hilarious. I used to fuck with Chael heavy back in the day when he was on Rome doing the smack off and stuff. But when Chael anymore, I know whatever the title of his video is, whatever, he's just a troll now. He's a funny troll, but all of his titles are like clickbait, bait and switch. He always says things in a like really cryptic, like backward, like Chael is a bullshitter. He's a character, dude. He's a fucking he's a pro wrestling character. He's just a fucking character. That if I describe Chael in one word, character. So like I can't take the things that he says, and I certainly can't take like his videos like at face value. He's always trying to like he's just a jokester. Wong Yin says he doesn't have time for whores, for trollops. Jackie boy, Northern England's finest. What up, Jack? What you doing? God damn, can a man get 10 people in here? Can a man get 10 people in here for a pregame? We flirted with it. We had 9. Shout out to Jackie boy. Can we get 10 barrages up in here for a damn pregame? Nah, man. Shout out to the 8 people in the building. I hope you're all doing good, man. Just hitting here fucking Jack. You're just in time, dude. I'm about to talk some fucking bets. About to spill these little grease spots, dude. Feeling good, Jack? You ready to fucking rock? I know you got some bets in. I know you got. Have you? Are you still making plays, or are you all fucking locked in? 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jackie boy says I'm on the move and it's freezing. Got to keep my hands in the pocket to stay. You bet. You better. Yep. Rub your chest, Jack. Keep your chest warm. Keep the middle of your, keep your heart warm. And then it'll send the blood to your extremities. Like Batman Begins, dude. I think I saw it in a fucking survival show too. Yep. Liam Neeson. Weed. Of course you do, you greaseball, you. That's tight though, dude. That's what's up. Check out Jackie boy on Bet MMA Tips. He's up there, dude. He's either number 2 or number 1. He might be number one after last week, dude. Are you, Jack? I'm not trying to embarrass you, but I know, dude, don't front. You're either like number 2 or number 1. And you have been for a while. Don't even be fucking modest, man. Not with me. I've known you too long. Dude, we've known each other like 20 years, so don't you even fucking do that to me. No, I'm just playing. It's more like 2. Yeah, Jack, give us all your picks give us all your bets for free. Do it for me. Your best friend. No, I'm just playing. Good to see Jackie Boy in the building. Hubby's, yeah, he just left. He's like, fuck you. But what'd he say? I'm still number 1 mentally, O'Malley style. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Doesn't matter what that says. Oh. Whatever it is, an O. 7,556 and O. 4,000% ROI. Warley. I like to see that, Jackie Boy. Add a shot, Jackie Boy. I like to see that, dude. That is fucking, ooh, that is a real tight butthole. Dude, let's talk some fucking bets, man. Let's talk some fucking goddamn bets. I made some fucking bets myself, dude. Yeah, he is, man. He's a betting goat. Jack, I got the fucking bong today, dude. I got the fucking house bong. Ain't no bubbler today, dude. This is the fucking double perk, dude. It's got a submarine perk and a fucking fountain perk, dude. You got Worley at -110 yesterday. Not sure why. Not sure why you got it that line, or not sure why you bet it. I'm not sure why I bet him. I just did. No, yeah, I don't know. As far if you're talking about the line, I'm not sure. I'm definitely I mean, y'all know better than I do as far as that's concerned. But I did get greasy. Let's switch gears, boys. We're about an hour and 15 minutes into the stream. I'm about to talk about some fucking bets. We got the fucking Staredowns coming up in let's see. What is that? 2 in the 1 half of 1 hour. Oh, dude, 10 people in the building, dude. Shout out to the 10. Shout out to the double digits. You know who you are. Take a fucking bow. Have a fucking bong toke. Smoke something, drink something. Welcome to the pregame. We're rocking and rolling, boys. It's a party now. 10 people in the building. Like that. Yeah, just about 2.5 hours out. A little bit over that. But let's talk about some bets, dude. Let's talk about some fucking gambling. Ear says I went to pick 'em odds for a minute and jumped on them. Nice. Nice, dude. Spicy cracked a cold one. Should drop a P.O. box. I'll mail you a bong. Don't use it anymore. I appreciate that. Yeah, if I do that, I'll let you know for sure. Oh, there was 11 in here. That's fucking tight. I've been wanting to fade Dalby. Yeah, I hear you, dude. I hear you. Golden hour sour. Sour ghost? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're fucking telling me right now, Spicy? Are you looking me in my fucking Jerry Seinfeld avatar and telling me that that's what you're fucking drinking is a sour ghost? Dude, my brother loves that shit. Oh my God. Dude, my brother is such a fucking beer snob. He is the craft brewiest D-bag. Dude, I love my brother to death. He's my only brother. He's my brother's keeper. He is my fucking heart and soul. He is such a fucking beer snob. Oh my, I've never seen anything like it in my life before. But yeah, if you're talking about sour ghosts, that's the one. God. Yeah, cheers. What it's got, like fucking 12% ABV. Sorry, I had to think about the acronym. ABCVDBD. ABV. Alcohol by volume. Yes. Craft sours, no thank you. No thank you, sir. If you're talking beer, boy, I'll tell you, you want to know what old 2 cents likes to drink? Want to drink some damn beer? I mean, I just like to drink some NASCAR beer, dude. I really just like to drink swag beer. But if I'm going to drink a craft beer, I like brown ales, personally. Brown ales in the wintertime when it's cold weather. If it's warm weather, I do like a summer beer. I like a damn Hefeweizen. I like a summer ale. If we're talking craft beer. Legend brown ale. I used to live in Richmond, so I have to fucking do the hipster douchebag fucking name dropping. I mean, if we're talking about craft beer, we're talking prime douchebaggery anyway. Yeah, dude, I used to live in Richmond. Dude, like, went to the Legend fucking brew house. It overlooks the fucking James. Gay? No, but that's probably my favorite, man. I do like Legend brown ale. And if we're talking like summer ales, dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I mean, I liked fucking like I like Blue Moon. I don't know, man. Sierra Nevada is about the palest I can get. I don't like IPAs. Pale ale, I can like whatever. I can do Sierra Nevada. That's about it. I used to drink all the fucking what was that fucking shit? What the fuck was that shit called? It was all the fucking rage that magic hat, dude. Fucking magic hat. Oh my god. Did me and my fucking buddies and the girls we were trying to have sex with drink a bunch of fucking magic hat. Man, good times. I just had this ale called Old Man Winter. Nice. Yeah, I got free beer from work, so I can't be choosies, whatever they put out. Hey, man. Yeah, beggars can't be choosers. I hear you. Trash pail. I drink it in their other beers. Oh, dude. Oh, you want to get fucking name droppy? You want to get fucking debaggery? Dude, I used to do this a lot back in the day because this beer has become more popular in recent years, but back when back when I was fucking drinking it, dude. No, but I mean, Cardone knows what I'm talking about. Abita Amber, a fucking Andy Gator. Dude, I like Abita a lot, man. And obviously the Purple Haze, but I like Abita Amber, and I like the Andy Gator, which is their lager. But yeah, dude, Abita is like all the fucking rage now. You know what's funny though, and I've talked about this on stream before. My fucking cousins, they all live in New Orleans. Well, a couple of them have moved now, but they're all from New Orleans and live there and whatever. But dude, it was so funny because when like my party days were mostly spent in Virginia, and like Yingling, that was just like a fancy like Miller or something. Just it wasn't that big of a deal. Dude, Yingling like opened in fucking New Orleans, dude. They had like a fucking like coming out party. And it's like all this over fucking Yingling? Like what, dude? Like this is Yingling is like barely Yingling is like an affordable like fucking beer. Like it's good, but it's like they went nuts over Yingling. But it's funny because it's the exact same with Abita. Like Abita to someone in Louisiana, like especially if you live in fucking like New Orleans or Baton Rouge, it's like yes, yeah, man, we drink Abita, yeah, down here, yeah. It's like, but it's like, dude, it's to name drop Abita like before it was fucking distributed nationally like that. I used to do that shit with fucking Fat Tire too, like way like early 2000s. Because Fat Tire was only like it had only gotten to like it hadn't gotten to the East Coast. Started in Colorado, and it was kind of got regional, so like you could buy it you could buy it at places in Arkansas, but you couldn't get it in Virginia until later. But yeah, I used to like some Fat Tire too. New Belgium is a pretty decent, but they've kind of gotten commercial now too. Blue Mountain, dude. Get your hands on some Blue Mountain. That's where it's at, man. Anyways, man, let's talk about these fucking bets. Got off on a little fucking craft breed tangent. Just so I got this. I like Lagunitas. Yep. Maybe some Voodoo Ranger if it doesn't taste like complete anus. I like Boulevard Tank 7 from Kansas City. Yeah, man. Dude, I don't even fucking drink anymore, though, dude. I'm such a teetotaler. That's just the shit that I used to drink back when I was fucking partying and going out to bars and stuff. But yeah, don't miss those days too much. Let's talk fights. Let's talk some fucking fights. Excuse me. Yeah, so that's who looked bad. This is who looked good. And then we're going to switch gears. Don't do it, though. Don't fucking do it. This is just my 2 cents on this. This does not mean these fighters will win. This is just who looked good physically on the scales. I got to hit the head, boys. I'm going to do that real quick. Switch gears. We'll talk bets when I get back. Just taking my time with this. We still got 2.5 hours, a little less than 2.5 hours before the weigh-ins. Or excuse me, the ceremonial weigh-ins. It's really the staredowns. We know what the fuck they weigh. It's just to see them go up there, flex. The Brazilian fighters. I mean, dude, I'm telling you, listen to the fucking crowd. It's going to be even more so tomorrow night. Listen to this crowd fucking roaring, because they will be. All right. I'll be right back. Dude, we had 11 people in here, dude. So shout out to y'all, man. Great success. What's up, boys and girls, or whatever the fuck else you are? Welcome. Shout out to the 6 people. Sorry, I had to take care of something. This thing's about to auto update. Nope. You fucking with my stream. Why is this, dude? My phone really fucking pisses me off sometimes. All right. But yeah, where were we? I think we were about to talk about bets, weren't we? We're about to smoke some more weed and talk about bets. Yes, yes. Flag and a veil now? Cheers, boys. It's the pregame, dude. We're just kicking it. A little Irie Poof time. Getting hyped up for the fucking fights. I'm about to talk about some bets, man. So let's do that. Let's put this up first. Do that. And we'll put that up. And then we'll fucking smoke weed about it. Weed is so fucking tight, dude. Yeah, pump up the jams, pump it up. Yep. You see these words, heed them. I'm telling you, I'm going to say it again. If you know what's good for you, do not fucking tail my bets on this card. I've broken some of my own rules and some of the things that I said that I was not going to do, even as recently as the last card. So if you know what's good for you, if you don't want to die penniless, I would recommend not tailing these bets, particularly 2 of them. 2 of these bets are very questionable. I'd say the other 3 are pretty reasonable, fairly reasonable, and I got pretty decent odds on them. But let's talk about them, dude. These are going to be my plays for UFC 283. Big Show was asking me about live bets. I don't think that I'm going to live bet. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to kick back, watch what happens. I'm going to leave the live betting to the experts. I want to kind of get a better lay of the land with that sort of thing. I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna be in Pub Sports Radio. I'm gonna check out what some of my buddies do with their live betting scenarios. I'm gonna kind of defer to the experts on this one and just kind of watch and look and learn before I get really into live betting. I didn't live bet Strickland. I bet him like 5 minutes before the fight started, but I did get him at like plus 108. So that was fucking sick. But I'm going to kind of chill. There are definitely a couple of like live bet scenarios and like a dude that I would like to live bet, but I don't know, man. Maybe I will. Fuck, I don't know. I'm an amateur, boys. I'm an amateur gambler. Amateur gambler, fairly seasoned predictor, and an entertainer at heart anyway. Let's talk about this first one, though. So, shout out to my dude, Aaron the Dog. Make sure you go watch that show. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Make sure you check out the show he did with Lou Betcha on MMA Engine. Shout out to those boys. It was a good one, man. They had a pretty sick prop show. But speaking of props, boys, I got a little prop bet right here. Y'all like props, dude? Y'all like fucking prop bets, dude? Do you even fucking prop bet, bro? Nah, man, I got one. A little 2-piece. Plus money. Now this one, and once again, shout out to Aaron the Dog MMA. Go subscribe to that dude's channel right now. Subscribe to Aaron the Dog or I'll kick your teeth in. Nah, man, I'm actually, with this leg of it, I'm going to tail my dude Aaron the Dog. What I have done, this fighter is very, very popular this week. I really don't see how he doesn't finish this fight. But when I was breaking it down with him and when he was talking about it with Lou, I remember just the same things just keep repeating in my head. I really don't know how he is going to finish Shamil Abdurakhimov, but Jailton Almeida is going to finish that dude. So, what I have done, Aaron the Dog likes Almeida by TKO, ground and pound. I like that too. So what I've done is parlayed Jailton Almeida by knockout and another fight by knockout. Not a fighter, a fight. I really, and this is probably one of those, like at the end of this fight, it's going to be like, of course it goes to decision. But I really don't see how Shogun Hua and Ihor Potieria ends in anything but a knockout. Shogun's chin is too dodgy, and Shogun is kind of a glass cannon too, man. And Potieria, I believe, has been finished twice, once on the regional scene and then once most recently by Niku Negumereanu, who is a pretty solid prospect, but Shogun cracks, man, and he's known to kind of come back even later in his career, known to kind of come back and get a late knockout. So I just don't see how this ends in anything but a knockout. I think it's probably Potieria knocking Shogun out, but I don't know, man. I don't see this going the distance. One of these dudes is going down, and I don't think it's going to be a sub. Like I think if Potieria hurts Shogun enough, he's Shogun kind of goes out on his shield, man. I don't know if y'all seen Shogun get knocked out. Like the dude stands and bangs, and a lot of times when he's getting knocked out, it's just like he's trying to fight back against the fence, and then he just gets fucking slumped. I mean, John Jones, Anthony Smith. Yeah, man. I don't see this going well for Shogun. I thought he looked really like dodgy at the weigh-ins. Potieria looked pretty good, man. I don't know. I think he probably knocked Shogun out. But anyways, even if he doesn't, it's going to be Shogun knocking him out. There's no way it ends in anything, but it's not going to the cards. There's no way. But it probably does. Watch, just to fuck me. It'll be just to fuck me. Nah, man. I don't fucking tail this shit, man. But I do feel that fight will end in knockout. And yeah, shout out to my dude Aaron the Dog. I'm gonna put that Jailton by KO leg. Smash that together. I'm gonna call it the double combo or the double KO 2-piece. The double KO 2-piece combo. Almeida by KO. Shogun Potieria ends in KO. Couple bucks on it gets me a unit back. Gets me a sandwich back. That's my first play, boys. It is a prelim play. Just get that shit out of the way early. What's up, Mills? Shout out to my dude MMA Locker Room, Money Mills. Shout out to the boys at Post Sports Radio. What's going on, Mills? Who you like this week, dude? If you feel comfortable with telling me, of course. Did you not listen, sir? Lobby, CDQ. Sir, I kindly just explained that I don't feel comfortable necessarily fading Shogun all the way. One of these motherfuckers is getting knocked out, though. I think it's probably Shogun, but I literally just said that, like, I'm giving Shogun the respect enough. It's like, this dude is very, like, unproven. He just got knocked out not too long ago. It's ending in KO either way. But yes. Unity says, I always like the Lagunitas, little something. Nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, man. I used to belong to this fucking it was briefly, but it was this like little drinking club. And there was a list of like these craft brews, and you fucking, for each one, you would, it's called a notch. You just notch it, and then you get to 100, and you get like, you're in the club. They do a little fucking, a little celebration ceremony. You get to drink for free that day. And there's a bunch of like little perks and shit. If you're someone that goes to the bar regularly, it's beneficial. And during that point in my life, I was drinking a lot, so it was like, it worked out. But yeah, I drank so many fucking craft brews, and I just don't remember a lot of them because I was just like, I was drinking just to get drunk at that point in my life. But anyways, man, I got Shogun. He just went to a split with those. Yeah, like either way, dude. Like, and if it's Shogun winning, he's knocking them out. Like, Shogun is a killer be kill fighter. He's been that way for like 30 fucking years, just about. Like, maybe not that long. He's been that way for like 20 years, dude. Killer be killed. He goes out on his shield, or he puts you out on yours. And this dude, like, but one of them's getting knocked out. One of them is getting chin checked. He looks like he's performance enhanced also. Now you're an A, trying not to call. I'm trying not to snap your neck right now, is what I'm trying not to do. Smarty pants. So yeah, that's my first play. What's your fucking play, Lobby? I want to play from you right now. You tell me what one of your plays is right now, or I'm banning you forever. I'm taking your wrench and I'm banning you forever. You tell me right now. And no backsass. No backsass, no cryptic lobby shenanigans. You give me a play right now, sir. Or I will strip you of your fucking superpowers. Or take from you your power. Like fucking Anthony Hopkins in the first Thor, which a lot of people hate on that movie, but I actually think it's pretty underrated. Lobby, CDQ, you fucking wiseacre. You give me a play right now, sir. Right now. Nice, dude. That a shot, Lobby. I like it, dude. Nice. That's a dude. That is cashing. That I'm sorry. That ain't no way that ain't hitting. That is a touche. Touche. I'll give you a fucking White Goodman. Touche. I need to make that an avatar. Touche. See, just for you. Craig K. Great in one. That's a whole shot for that. Oh my god, baby. Where's Smith's MMA? Jack, drive down the road and get Smith's and bring him to the fucking pregame. Or drive up the road, I should say. Drive up into the bitter, mountainy, windy, rainy coldness of Scotland and get Smiths and drag them in here. And if you don't, we're not friends. No, I'm just playing. We are friends. I can never give you up, Jackie boy. All right. No, we're stuck together. Fucking. This is my next play, dude. This is my next play. This one is, you could call it a bit of a hedge. And actually, it is exactly a hedge. But I think there's a pretty good chance that this one hits too. And I'm covering my bases here because I do think, like, I'm tailing Aaron the dog on that one, but I think it's like a coin flip pretty much. And I can't make up my mind, but I'm pretty sure that one of these is going to hit. Now, there is a leg that I'm now worried about, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm not cashing this one out. I'm still going to go through with it, but I have a little trepidation now, about a little hesitancy, a little apprehension about one of these legs. I think you'll know which one I'm talking about, but I still think there's a pretty good chance that it clears. But it's not Almeida. It's definitely not Almeida. Lobby, I think that is a great parlay. I think that's got a great chance of cashing. Best of luck to you, sir. God, everyone left, dude. Fuck y'all. Never come back. I hate everyone that left. I hate you. No, I'm just playing. I love you. Please don't leave. Please come back. Nah, man. This is my next play. I think it's I know, dude. Where is Smith, dude? Smith broke my heart. He broke my damn heart. Nah, Smith is a family man, dude. He has more important things to do than listen to my fucking bullshit. Let's see. What we got? This next play, dude. I like this one. I'm a little worried about the first leg on this. I think you can maybe agree, but I still think it might go through, dude. I don't want to cash it out because I think it's pretty good value, as they say. It's similar to that one, but it's on the other side of the Almeida coin. It's Almeida by Stolmish, Thiago Moises inside the distance, and the same Shogun versus Ihor ending in KO. I'm a little worried about the Moises. He said on his the pre-show or the weigh-in show that the UFC did when they pulled up his little vignette thing in the bottom corner, you know, when he's introducing himself as he's walking up to the scale, it's like, DC, I'm going to show you Brazilian wrestling. It's like, oh my God, he's going to fucking take him down, just lay on him for 3 rounds. Moises is winning. He's definitely winning, but that makes me worried a little bit that he's just going to I want to show my skills, take him down, show my skill set. It's like, oh my God, please just finish him. I still think he subs him. If he's taking him down, I still think he's going to give, what's his fuck is wily and spry, and he's going to fight and put himself, he's going to scramble the wrong way and put himself in a bad position, and Moises is going to choke him. But I'm a little worried now that he could just I just want to dominate him. Oh fuck, please don't, please, don't show the wrestling, just show the submission. So the submission, maybe knock him out, knock out him. Please just knock him out or submit him. But yeah, I still think that's a decent shot of hitting. And I mean, one of these is going to hit, one of them's not. But one of the Almeida things is going to happen. So whichever one it is, I think the Ihor Shogun fight ends in a knockout either way. Shogun's chin, and Ihor doesn't have a great chin either, honestly. And Shogun cracks. He's a glass cannon. So one of these motherfuckers is getting chin checked. Another fight that I'm pretty sure ends in KO is also Rodriguez and Fijeda, but the odds weren't as good on that one. These were dude, Shogun and fucking Ihor ending in KO was minus 145. Great. It's all right. Hell, fuck yeah. I mean, Ihor does have some submish on his record, but I don't think if he hurts Shogun, dude, I don't think Shogun's chin is going to stand up. I think he'd probably just knock him out against the fence. Like Shogun normally gets knocked out. But if he's not ready, dude, and Shogun knocks him out, I'm not going to miss out on that, man. So I think that one has a pretty damn good shot of clearing. I still think Moises is gonna beat him. I still think he's gonna smoke him and finish him. But if he doesn't, like, fuck me. I'll cry, boys. I'll cry and throw up at the same time. Shogun just old and no confidence in his durability further when he was talking about his pain tolerance and soreness leading to this. Yeah, he's retiring. He's going to get chin checked. Ihor's going to knock him out. That's when I close my eyes and I'm like, okay, what's going to happen in this fight? I have Ihor by knockout. Ihor by first round knockout. He's going to close the distance. Shogun doesn't fuck around, man. Shogun, like, he gets after it. And, like, I just don't think his chin can handle it, man. And I think, like, he's wily enough and crafty enough. I think he'll, like, like, if the dude tries to sub him, I think he'll, be able to defend the subs, and then he'll just get GMP'd. His chin can't. He doesn't have the durability. The punch resistance is not there. That's the reason I'm picking Figgy. That's the reason I'm picking a lot of fighters, man. Punch resistance, boys. I think that will be an overarching theme of this card. Overarching. Which one is it? You tell me. I don't fucking know. From Shogun to Spud Gun. Am I right? Am I right, boys? Jackie boy, he'll be here all week for sure. Tip your waitress. Shogun versus Garbrandt for glass chin in a God. Slap off is pure sadism. That is trash, man. That is fucking bum fights 2.0. Y'all remember bum fights? It's just sad, man. Like, it's, hey, this is guaranteed CTE. Guaranteed CTE. No defense. The purpose is to not defend yourself and just here. Who gets knocked out first? It's like, god damn. Like, guarantee, like, even if you don't get knocked out, you are guaranteed. Like, you can still get a concussion without being knocked out cold. That's happened to me before. Dude, I got a concussion in karate. A dude I was sparring fucking clean Mawashi Gary roundhouse kick right upside your boy's dome. Seeing stars. I was seeing stars. Oh my, starry eye surprise. Sundown, dude, your boy was seeing stars. I wasn't knocked out cold, but I like, yeah, seeing stars. And then I have concussion symptoms. So yeah, like, that shit is stupid. Fucking slap fighting is stupid. Fucking bum fights. Going out at the hands of Eeyore, wicked game. Yeah, dude. It's a cruel sport, Jackie boy. You know how it goes, man. The young eat the old. That's just life, man. That's the fucking rules of the jungle. Bum fights was so ridiculous, dude. That, man, our generation is kind of ridiculous, man. Like, I'm talking about, like, me and Jack, and, like, I don't know how old you are, Spicy, but, like, dude, we're the, like, bum fights, jackass, like, dumb street fights, dude. Like, yeah. Like, this new generation is trash, but, like, we were pretty fucking ridiculous too. Anyways, man. So that's my second play. Those I think are pretty reasonable, right? Like, they're not too ridiculous. There's not too many legs. Those all have a reasonable shot of hitting, right? Jailton is getting a finish somehow. If he fucking King Kong baby Huey's this motherfucker out, Shamil has no chin. Yeah. So yeah, I'm tailing Aaron the dog on that one. And I'm hedging with if he ends up get the Somish. Maybe Thiago Moises, he also gets Somish. That's what I'm hoping for. And Eeyore's gonna knock Shogun out. And if he doesn't, Shogun's knocking his ass out. Because if he can get Shogun out of there and gasses, oh my god, is Shogun gonna put it on him, dude? Big time. And he's been knocked out before too. Eeyore's been stopped before. Like, he didn't get, like, unconsciously knocked out by Niku, he kind of like got folded up. Like he kind of quit a little bit. And then Shogun is that dude. He'll make you quit. Like if you don't want to be in there, Shogun will sniff that shit out, man. So yeah, I like that one to end in a fucking KO. But yeah, you can go with this, or you can go with that. Or you can go with this, or you can go with that. No, I would suggest, if you know it's good for you, do not fucking tail my bets this week or ever. Nah, man, tail at your own risk. You see the disclaimer at the bottom. 32. Oh yeah, I mean you're old enough, dude. Fucking felony fights is ridiculous. That's the one. That the classic one is the dude, the Mexican dude in the wife beater. The Cholo beats the living shit out of that other guy. He's unconscious and he hits him like 5 or 6 times where he's just like out and everyone is just like standing there watching it. All right, he's just gonna be there, and whenever he gets up, he gets up. Dude, do you remember the one? It's like the most ridiculous sucker punch ever, but it's like a white dude. It's a white dude and a black dude, and they're like bucking up to each other about to fight. And the white dude is in like a black wife beater, and he's just like, he's standing there like squared. He looks like Colonel Guile almost, but he's standing there like squared up. And this other black dude just comes out of nowhere and just like right across the fucking chin and just knocks him out cold. It's pretty old, dude. It's like at least 10 to 15 years old. But that's one of the first like crazy knockout videos I remember. Dude, another one. This one's pretty awesome. And if someone can tell me where this is, God, I'll love you to death. I'll fucking kiss you. I'm serious. If you can find this video, please let me know. Fucking it's, I don't know where it is, but it's some pedestrian mall. I don't think it's in the city where I used to live. I don't think it's that one. But there's a couple other pedestrian malls. I think one of them is on the East Coast, and I think it's a pedestrian mall, right? These trying to think of how many people. Oh, this dude is getting jumped. It's like 1 versus 2. These 2 guys, it's a 2 or 3 guys. I think it's 2. These 2 guys are jumping this one dude, beating the shit out of him. And the video is kind of like zoomed out a little bit so you can see a little bit of the mall, kind of like the whatever it is, the pedestrian mall. You can see a little bit down the way. The dude that's getting the shit beat out of him, his boy comes from so fucking. This is not the one where the dude gets jump kicked in the face. That one's newer. This dude is getting his ass beat. And this dude like runs all the fucking way down this mall and grabs this one dude and just like judo throws the fucking shit out of him. And they start fighting. It's like a 2-on-2. I think it's 2-on-2 or 2-on-3. But the dude just it's the original dude saves his boy getting his ass beat. And I cannot find it, dude. I found I remember it was a long time ago, but I cannot find that fucking shit anywhere, dude. Yeah, LimeWire, dude. Shout out LimeWire. LimeWire never dies. Oh, does it ever? LimeWire multiplies. The multiply virus. It's gonna devise a virus to bring dire straits to your environment. Dude, if anybody can find that video, it's 2 dudes. I'm pretty sure they're these 2 black dudes in white tees, and one of the dudes in the white tee is getting jumped by these 2 other guys, and the other dude in the white tee runs all the fuck. He sees the shit, or must have someone called him or something, and he sprints all the fucking way down this mall and grabs one of the dudes and just slings him off his boy, and then they start fighting, and it's like a 2-on-2. It's not a very long video, but I distinctly remember it. I was like, oh shit, that. And the other one that's kind of like that, everyone's seen that one where The dude's like, his boy's getting the shit beat out of him. He's like slumped against a car, just getting like obliterated. And his boy runs up from behind and like fucking Fabricio Verdum like flying kicks the dude in the face and then almost fucking fights his boy because he's like caught up in the melee and the adrenaline. He's like in berserker mode, but like everyone's seen that one. But yeah, if anyone can find that other video, dude, let me fucking know. I won't. I don't have anything for you but gratitude, but I will be forever grateful. Mill says, when did the weigh-ins start? At 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yep. Yeah, it's two black dudes in white tees and jorts. One of them's getting jumped by 2 or 3 dudes, and his boy just like runs all the way down this mall, grabs one of the guys that's on top of his boy, and like judo flips him, and then they start fighting, and then it's like a brawl, fucking Donnybrook. But it was the original fucking dude saves his homie from getting his ass beat. It's fucking tight. Yeah, it's in the evening. Yep. It's in the evening time. Yep. It's like it might not be like dark out, but it's like evening time. Am I the white? How fucking no, dude. How dare you? Oh my god, dude. Lobby, I will snap your neck. Yeah, it's like it's the evening time. It's like sunset. Yeah, dude. It's no, dude, I've tried to look. Oh my god, I've tried to look for it so many times. It's from like the 2000s. It's absolutely from the 2000s. All right, let's talk some more bets. I know, dude. I know it fucking pisses. Dude, I've tried painstakingly so many times, and I just want to fucking. Dude, I want to smash my computer into a jelly sometimes. But yeah, oh well. Dude, it's awesome, dude. It's an awesome like I love like fight videos like that, and I love a fucking like dude saves his homie and they just like get into a fucking Donnybrook. Like that shit's so fucking awesome. Anyways, man, like dude, I'm not a huge fucking Letterkenny guy, but my favorite thing about Letterkenny is the fight scenes. Like the way they set up the fight scenes and the way they set up like the fights, like they're funny and they're kind of awesome. And like a lot of it's pretty accurate. Like the tough guy posturing, the fucking like if it's a big fucking like brawl, like there's people trying to sucker punch, and like you got to watch out for that shit. Like the Letterkenny fights are awesome. Like some of the humor is like not for me. Like so it's hit and miss sometimes, but like when it's good, it's good. And I think some of the best parts about it are like the fucking fight montages and shit. Anyways, dude, let's talk about some more bets. Let's talk about. I saw that fucking double digits again too, man. There's 10 people in here for a second. Anyways, dude, we're just kind of bullshitting around, talking old fight videos, like one that I can't find. It's driving me fucking berserk. It's driving me bonkers. But Spicy knows what I'm talking about. At least I feel some vindication and validation. I know I'm not going crazy. I mean, I'm definitely crazy, but like I know I remember that fucking video. I think he even says something. Just get the fuck. It's basically AK. Just get the fuck off my boy. I wish I could find it, dude. It kills me. But I appreciate you looking. All right. These were the first 2 I gave out. Double KO, 2-piece combo. And if you don't sub him, that's good for that. Maybe, dude, I'm a little worried about Moises inside the distance. I'm worried he might like, please just submit this dude. Please just choke this dude out. He's not on your level. Tiago, I know you can hear me. I know you're listening to this stream. He's not on your fucking level, dude. You know that you want to finish him in Brazil. You know you want to get the fucking bonus, dude. I know you want to get the fucking 50K. Tiago, 50K, Ige, Moises. Adam, Dwayne The Rock, Jake the Snake Roberts, DeMamp. Come on, man. You know you want that fucking bonus. So those are my first two. This is my next one. Now, I already said this. If you fucking know what's good for you, do not tail my bets, especially these next two. I say again, if you know what's good for you, if you don't want to die penniless, do not fucking tail these bets, especially these next two. I'm telling you, don't fucking do it. They are risky. But this one I think has it wouldn't be crazy if this one hits. This one wouldn't be too crazy, honestly. The next one is you'll see what I'm talking about. This is an addled man. This is a confused man making a risky 5-leg Brazilian parlay lobby. Huh? You like that, dude? You like that shit lobby? All Brasil, Warley Alves, Ishmael Bonfim, Thiago Moises, Jessica Andrade. Inside the distance, I think she finishes Lauren Murphy. You look at Lauren, like, you can be like, yeah, Lauren Murphy's tough. Like, who is she really fighting that can, like, that has, like, finishing power? The one she did fucking finished her, Valentina. Andrade is on the feet. There's only a couple people that are as dangerous as Andrade, and it's the very cream of the crop. You're talking Wiley, Amanda. Like, there's only trying to think of people that hit as hard as Andrade and are as dangerous as her. Jermaine, like, I don't know, dude. Rose sometimes. You can say Rose. You know, she knocked out JJ. She knocked out Wiley. But as far as just punching power, dude, it's probably Jessica, man. She fucking cracks. And like, or Jessica or Wiley, but fucking Murphy, she has not fought that many people that just like have brutal stopping power like Andrade. I think Andrade is going to fuck Lauren Murphy up. Lauren Murphy is known for being a punching bag. That is a terrible matchup if you're trying to fight on. Like, that is a terrible match. Like, Andrade is a terrible matchup for her. I don't see how Lauren Murphy wins this fight. And honestly, if she goes in there like a punching bag, like, and just like, I'm going to tough this out, which is how Lauren Murphy fights a lot of the time. Like, she's lucky Lauren Murphy. She's so tough and gritty and has all this heart. Yeah, test your heart against Jessica Andrade and see what the fuck happens. You're not going to pass that test. She's going to finish you. I couldn't decide. I have played this game and lost before with Andrade, trying to pick a method of finish. But inside the distance covers both. Yeah, if Lauren Murphy can survive the three, God bless her. You know, fuck me, right? But I don't think so, man. You just look at, she's like late 30s now. Anytime she's fought a real dangerous competitor, they fuck. I mean, it hasn't happened that many times, but she hasn't really, like, who's she fighting that really like fucking knock people out? You know, but fight somebody that can do both. So yeah, I like Andrade inside the distance. Now this last one, this is why I'm saying this is risky, man, because I'm counting on a 50-50 fight. The last fight of I don't know why I do this to myself. You know why? Because I'm addled. You see what's in parentheses there, don't you? It's an addled man that made this parlay. Brazilian addled 5-piece. Alves, Ishmael Bomb. There's a dog in a 5-piece parlay. Like, that's risky. But I like it. I think he covers. I think he fucking clears that leg. Warley, Ishmael, Tiago, Jessica, Glover. Plus 22, plus 2102, excuse me. Half unit gets 11 sandwiches. If you know what's good for you, don't tail it. All right, Wong, you know the deal. Tail at your own risk. Please do. 2-on-2 fight, yeah. The one I'm thinking about, yeah, is a dude. His boy's getting jumped by two dudes. The other dude in the YT runs up, grabs the other one, and it's like a 2-on-2 fight. It doesn't matter what I say. You're just gonna continue to defy me. But you are a loyal supporter and you're here pretty much every time I live stream. So I can't ban you at this point. You're just kind of like, I can't get rid of you. I know you're just gonna continue to come in here and like push my buttons and bust my chops. So it's just like it just is what it is. Yes, leave me as a reference. Five All-Star Brazilian dude. Go ask Aaron the dog about fucking Warley Alves and Nicholas Dalby. It's pretty much the same shit that I'm going to say. Dalby's fucking overrated. Warley Alves is a world beater in the first round. If you're getting smoked by Jesse Ronson early, dude, Warley Alves, man, I'm sorry. Yes, D-Rod, like D-Rod got like that was a weird fight. And I do think that D-Rod got robbed. But like, dude, D-Rod is not quite. There's been some fights where he's like that, but he's not as aggressive early as fucking Warley is, man. And he ain't losing no decision in Brazil. There ain't no way. Like Dalby, I don't know, man. I can't see Warley losing a decision. If he gets finished, if he gasses out and gets finished, fuck it. Fuck me. But I think Warley, and I agree with Aaron the dog here. Like this price is pretty generous. His like, it's just even matchup wise on paper, doing the tape, it's just Warley Alves all day. He's had better wins and better losses. I don't give a shit if Jesse Ronson was on the sauce. He's a fucking jobber. He's a chinny jobber. Like, that's an inexcusable loss. I just don't think you're going to beat Warley Alves. Like, yes, he needed the hurting curtain, but I'm telling you, dude, you can go back and look at it. All these fights last year where a dude fucking missed weight and ended up smoking the other guy. Like, yeah, Dalby looked good. Alves, like, he wasn't the worst looking one up there. Some people said like he was looked so bad. Like, he didn't look great, but I didn't. I have him on the looking rough. Don't get it twisted. But dude, Cody Stamen looked worse to me on some real shit. You're doing so at your own risk. Best of luck, though. She body shot at Chikagan. Jessica did. Fuck yeah, dude. Body shot, headshot. She changed fucking Karolina Kowalkiewicz' life, dude. Bodied Chuk. Exactly, dude. To beat Andrade, you have to be a blisteringly powerful or a very skilled striker. Lauren Murphy is tough. She's tough and well-rounded, but she's not incredible at anything. And her biggest strength is like, dude, that is not gonna cut it against Andrade. You being tough, like Andrade will beat the toughness out of you. I promise she will. And like she is someone like she'll slow down, but she'll continue to fucking swing for the fences every fucking round. Even she'll take a little bit more time, obviously, later in the fight, but she'll continue to load up and chuck bricks and swing for the fences until the end of the fight. So yeah, I think Lauren Murphy, dude, she is going to take a fucking lot of punishment. It might be a fucking like doctor stoppage or a fucking like, dude, she might get, she is going to get beaten so badly. Yes, I'm a fucking Andrade stan. She is my favorite WMMA fighter. In the interest of full disclosure, yes, Andrade is the homie. Every time she goes into these fights, I ride with her. But it's for a fucking reason. If you are not one of the best fighters in whatever your respective division is, you are not going to fucking beat Jessica Andrade. I don't know how many times people have to be shown this. It is an established track record. She has an established track record of turning jabronis back. You want to call her a gatekeeper? Fine. You're getting fucking turned back at the gate if you're not the next champion. Period. Point blank. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. She only loses to champions or the cream of the fucking crop. That ain't Lauren Murphy. She's about to take a fucking shellacking. And I think Andrade finishes her. Bling Bling the crackhead. I thought it was him in the 2-and-2 video, but great. Yeah, dude, it's like Dalby, he's not terrible, but everyone's like, oh, dude, he beat D-Rod. Like, did he? And is D-Rod like, I'm sorry, man. Like, D-Rod's overrated. He's not shitty. Like, Dalby and D-Rod aren't shitty, but like, they're just kind of like high-end jobbers, man. Worley might be that too, but I think he's the superior high-end jobber. Like, Dalby's best win is Rodriguez, which is not a terrible win. Fucking Worley's best win is Colby, dude. And he stopped Lazez. In the first round, Worley Alves can beat a lot of fucking people. I mean, a lot. He could finish Dalby in the first round. And I just think, man, like, even if he gets kind of tight, like, Dalby's a fucking decisionator, and he ain't fucking getting no decision in Rio de Janeiro against Worley Alves. It ain't happening. So, yeah, I think at that price, yeah, I like Worley Alves for sure. So there you go. That's my greasy, addled, confused middle-aged man 5-piece. Okay. This one, boys, this next one. This is fucking full-on retardation. Finish my coffee. Finish my pot. The water chalice. This is the full retard. This is a $1. This is literally $1, Bob. The $1 flyer. If this hits, oh my God. I'm gonna dance a fucking jig. Dude, there are 1, 2, 3 dogs on this. That's why it's full retardation. Do not bet this. Don't even think about it. This is just me having a little fun. There's a few dogs that I like on this card. I decided it's just a $1 flyer, boys. Just a little bit of fun. It's very fucking risky and retarded and dumb. But I'm doing it. I like Marcos. I think he's going to knock Simon Oliveira out. I just got through saying I like Alves. If he proves me wrong, fine. Maybe this is foolish to fade McKinney, but I'm sorry. This relying on, he almost knocked out Drew Dober. Drew Dober is tough, but he is like one of the most hittable guys. Like, he's a fucking blockhead. Like, he can be kind of a punching bag, man. His chin is just restonkulous. but he's not exactly Pernell Whitaker, if you get my drift. It's either you or me out there on the board. You get my drift? No, man. Bonfim's a good boxer. Good movement. McKinney, man, he's a one-round fighter. He's a really good one-round fighter. You can say, oh, that's just something you just said about Warley Abbott. Warley Abbott, one-round fighter. Yeah. Who's Terrence McKinney beating the first round? Matt Frivola and Fares Ziem. I'm not exactly writing my fucking nuclear family home about that. You know what I'm saying? Jaffiel. I mean, those are good wins, but like Worley Alves first round wins, like dudes like Lazez and dudes like Colby Covington. I don't know if you heard of him. But what was I gonna say? So yes, I like Ishmael Bonfim. I've seen this from Terrence McKinney too many times now. Minner, Woodson, now Dober. Another one was like a leg injury. I don't really count that, but like this is a pattern now. If the dude can't get you out of there, he gasses and he packs it in. He just does. I'm not saying he's shit. He's incredibly explosive and dangerous in the first. Sometimes not even the first round. Sometimes he is done in like 3 minutes, dude. So if you're giving me a little bit of plus money on a really solid regional fighter, I mean, McKinney, yeah, he's had like 4 fights in the UFC, but like, I don't know, dude. Like, Bonfim's he has better hands. Like, if he survives that first round, it's going to be the same thing, like the same old story, same old song and dance. McKinney's going to get tired. He's going to get boxed up and knocked out. Like, I saw the video of him he put up recently of him like hitting the pads. I understand that he's like been cutting weight and that he's tired and that he's not going to look in tip-top shape. I'm not like criticizing, oh, dude, he looks like shit on the pads. I'm just saying, dude, like his hands are down. He swings from the fences. He swings from his hips. Against a technical boxer, they're going to fucking knock you out. McKinney can blast him out of there in the first round. He can knock Bonfim out. He can club and sub him. But if he doesn't, I'm telling you, Bonfim's going to knock him out in the second round. That's what I think is going to happen. I stuck this in a fucking parlay. Don't fucking tail this. If you know it's good for you, don't fucking tail this. But yeah, for $1, I'd buy that for $1. And same with Lazez. Like, now, this is the other Bonfim brother fighting Lazez. The difference here is that I think Lazez is better than McKinney. Like, I think he's more skilled. He has like wins over what I consider to be like slightly better fighters. You know what I mean? Like, I know Angelosa was making his debut, but he's a pretty solid regional fighter. Abdul Razak Al Hassan, yeah, he's pretty solid. Like, he's, UFC veteran, dangerous. Lazez pieced him up. I just think with this one, like, Gabriel looked good. Gabriel looked better than Ishmael at the weigh-ins, but I just think Lazez's. I broke this down on Wednesday with Aaron the Dog. Go subscribe to his channel. I'm taking Lazez ever so slightly because of the 4-inch reach advantage and the fact that Lazez uses that well with his jab. He's very consistent with the jab. It's an educated jab. He's steady on the broomstick. He has a good low kick. I think he's just going to outpoint him. And I think he could even maybe finish him. It's a step up for Bonfim. I'm not saying it's like levels and levels above, but like he's making his debut, and Lazzez has 3 UFC fights. And you can say the same thing with Ishmael and McKinney, but like the difference is like I know what I'm getting from Terrence McKinney. I have seen enough from the dude that he is round one or bust. With Lazzez, it's a little bit different. Like Lazzez has shown that he can win a 3-round fight, that he can finish you. Like I think his Muay Thai, like those step-in knees and his jab and his low kick, and if he starts putting his combinations together, I think he can maybe even finish Bonfim. But I could be, sleeping on Gabriel Bonfim a little bit. I could be, overlooking him a little bit. But I'll for $1, yeah, I'll take. I'm gonna go with my instinct. Like Lazzez was a gut instinct, and after watching the tape, I mean, yeah, you can say, oh, confirmation bias. Like, yeah, maybe. But I like Lazzez here. Now again, Moises, I'm not doing any kind of like parlay or anything, just sticking the money line in there. So I feel better about that. He's not gonna lose. He might not finish the guy, and I'll feel stupid if he doesn't, but I don't think he's gonna lose. Andrade is definitely not gonna lose. Now, Davison, this is where this one's risky, but I honestly do not see Davison Figueiredo losing a decision in Rio. I don't think it's going to happen, even if it's close. Dude, this fight might not be close, though, man. If Moreno comes in there and sticks to a game plan and Figueiredo had a rough cut, I mean, the older you get, dude, you keep having these weight cuts, these hard weight cuts. I mean, he did look good, but still, man. I mean, I think Moreno will probably be like a little bit more hydrated in there. But, I mean, you saw even in the third fight, like it looked like he had a really rough weight cut, like way worse than he did this time, and he dropped Moreno 3 times, and like he didn't go down from Moreno's strikes. Like he got wobbled a few times, he definitely got rocked a few times, but he did more of the damage. And like, dude, the power doesn't go anywhere; it is the last thing to go. And Moreno's like his chin will go before Davison's power, in my opinion. But I don't know, man. I'm not gonna like completely disrespect Moreno, so I had a couple, like I had at least one. No, I had 2 more bets with Figueiredo. I cashed those out. I had Figueiredo and Andrade parlayed and watched that fucking hit. But hey, dude, if this is still alive, I think Davison's gonna win, either by finish or decision. Like obviously, those are the only ways you can win, but I could see it being either one. If Moreno wins, I think it's gonna be by finish. I do not think he wins the decision in Rio, but we'll see what happens, man. That's why I watch the fights. And then Glover, dude. These parlays are retarded, and I don't know why I torture myself like this, because I'm going to be sweating so bad in this fucking main event. I'm picking Glover Teixeira. I think that Jamal Hill is biting off a little bit more than he can chew. I could be wrong. It is a very close fight. I've been saying this all fucking week. I've been saying it for like 2 weeks since this fight was basically, or whenever this fight was announced, a few weeks. It's a binary thing, man. Jamal Hill's knocking him out, or Glover's getting a finish. He could get a knockout himself, dude. But I see it being a sub if he wins. And I've said this is exactly how I see the fight playing out, and I could be totally wrong, but this is how I see it playing out. I think it's going to end in the first round. I think Jamal Hill is going to crack Glover, and Glover is going to panic wrestle, and he's going to get the takedown, whether it's a fucking single leg snap down, whatever the fuck, or a fucking reactive double or whatever. I think he gets the fucking takedown, and I think he gets on top of Jamal Hill and chokes him. That's what I'm going to say. Glover Teixeira by first round sub over Jamal Hill. That's my official pick. Now, Hill could crack him, and that's the end of it. He could crack him, lights out, new champion. I understand that. Figgy Hill sub KO. Figgy sub Hill KO. Excuse me. Hill speed gonna kill Glover. It could. It could. Glover sub seems like a no-brainer. Yeah. Glover Hill, new mythical fighter. Great. Yeah. Make that a fucking GIF. Glover Hill. Fucking ridiculous. That's funny though. That's funny, dude. That is funny. Weed is tight. So, like I said, picking up right where we left off. That is my last parlay. I have 2 parlays that are waiting on Glover. If these are still live and Jamal Hill knocks Glover out, I am just going to snap. So to avoid that happening, I made a greasy little desperation hedge. Glover's chin ain't lasting 3 rounds with Hill. I think he needs to get the takedown early. I think he gets the takedown early and chokes him out. But if he doesn't, you're giving me plus money on what I think is the most likely scenario for Hill, which is a fucking early knockout where he's the fastest and the sharpest. That Glover chin gets tested early too, man. With Hill, with that speed and reach and power, dude, if he catches Glover like clean and is able to get some follow through and punch through his chin, he's gonna go. It's Johnson-esque. And I think it happens. I think if Hill does win, it happens early. So yeah, dude, this is my greasy little hedge. I'm not coming away empty-handed. So even if the parlays are alive and Glover hits, your boy's cleaning up. But if it doesn't, this covers my whole fucking wager. So this is my total that I'm laying down. Just shy of 2 units. Not even $20, man. Don't unit shame me, bro. Don't fucking do that to me. Don't do me like it. But yeah, man, not putting a whole lot down. There's some greasy fucking fights on this card, dude, and I just didn't feel like touching a lot of them. And my bets are pretty fucking stupid. Like I said, one of them is a little addled. The other one is full retardation, dude. And you just never go full retard. So, but I did. But I didn't put much on it. It's a fucking dollar crazy ass dumbass flyer, So yeah, I'm sitting at a little down to start the year on track bets. Like I said, I hit that late play on Strickland, but I'm not gonna count that. So yeah, we'll see what happens, dude. What do you think? Yeah. You tell me, dude. You know Kraus better than I do. I will say this. If Hill submits Glover in a similar fashion, Jiri, I will never predict or fight. Just watch. That's funny. I already stepped down, so I won't even guess who wins or loses anymore. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's tough predicting these fights. And I'm sorry, like if you don't pick the whole fight card, I can't respect your prediction game. I mean, there's dudes that don't predict and bet, dudes that just bet the money line and are very successful. But prediction's a little bit different. I mean, look at last week, dude. I crushed it. I was 21st in the fucking world out of thousands on Tapology, but I lost money because I didn't put my money in the right spot. So it's like, it's kind of apples and oranges, man. But like prediction is not easy, dude. And y'all know what I'm talking about, man. I'm talking to some fucking veteran predictors myself, so it's like, I mean, y'all can speak to that as well. It ain't easy, dude. It ain't easy out here predicting, man. Week after week after week after week after week after week. I can every single time, every single fucking shit ass fight. Dude, there's some shitty fights to have to predict. It's not always predicting the exciting fucking crazy pay-per-view main event. The whole card is awesome. Let me predict the main card. It's like, nah, dude. You got to get these shitty cards with shitty prelims, dookie ass, low level men and women fights. It's not always fun, and it's not always easy. But when you crush it, it is satisfying. So obviously, I'm not expecting to get 21st in the world. I'm just expecting what I do every week, to have a winning record and to get closer and closer to my goal of 65%. I went up and down and up and down and up and down last year. At one point, I was close, man. I was at I think it was 64.3 or something. I was fucking close. And then hit a skid. Barely salvaged 62. Now I fucking crushed it last week. So now I'm sitting at 62.9. So it'd be real nice to get over that hump. Get back to 63%. That'd be awesome to start the year. So yeah, man, I picked a few dogs that I think are very live predictions, and I bet a couple of them. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, dude. It ain't easy, dude. Big Show knows, man. Both are difficult. Betting is difficult. Predicting is difficult. And they're almost like two different games, man. Because sometimes it is easier to just be like, yeah, I think this dude's going to win. But if are you putting your money on it? Are you that fucking confident in it? And that's when it's a little bit like, how much do you think he's going to win? That's where the gambling is more difficult. It's like, yeah, this dude's going to win, but how much are you going to put on it? Are you going to put more on this dude, or you put more on that dude? That's where I've kind of fucked up. Oh yeah, I picked a fighter right, and I put money on him too, but I didn't put enough, or I put him in a parlay and some other dumb fuck busted it. And it was really just my dumb ass, not knowing what the fuck I'm doing and just flying by the seat of my pants and just making the same dumbass mistakes over and over. So I'm trying not to make as many of those rookie mistakes. So I can't really call myself a rookie, dude. I'm still an amateur. I'm still kind of a greenhorn, but I got to start shoring some of this shit up. This is not really the fight I think I'm going to do it on. I said, what I will say is I will continue to not this is just something I'm doing part-time for fun. I'm an amateur. I'm not a serious professional gambler. I'm an entertainer first. But like I said, I didn't even put $20 on this motherfucker. But I'm trying to squeeze water out of a rock. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get a little something out of nothing. The 5-legger is decent. You know what I'm saying? I think that's got a decent shot of hitting. Oh, if Glover hits, man, that would be so sick. I think the 5-legger's got a decent shot. The 5-legger, that's why it's a little addled, but it's not completely retarded. I think Ishmael's going to finish him. If he doesn't, then fuck me. If Glover wins, it'll be a finish. Dude, Jamal Hill made Thiago Santos look like a really good grappler. If that is Glover on top of him, oh my God, is he getting submitted? But yeah, I'm not coming away empty-handed, dude. I'm not oh, both of these are live. Waiting on Glover and Hill starches him in 30 seconds. I'm getting something out of that. I'll get my damn money back. Not give my dick back. Not give my dick. Right here. Get my ass back. don't know how that was plus money. So, yeah. Where are we at, boys? Where are we at? Talk to me, Goose. Well, I think I pretty much covered everything I needed to cover before the stare downs, right? I went over what I thought about the weigh-ins, the official weigh-ins. Nobody missed weight, so we're not going to have to worry about that. We're gonna be able to see every fighter stare down with their opponent, which is sick. Talked about my bets. I talked about my picks on Wednesday with the homie Aaron the Dog MMA. Go subscribe to that channel. So my picks are out there. My bets are out there. These are official. They have been made. The cashing out is done. I swear. If those original bets all hit and this fucking this retard parlay that I made doesn't, I'm just gonna fucking be upset with myself. No, but yeah, the picks and bets are made. My 2 cents is in on these fucking 283 official weigh-ins, and we're just waiting for the stare downs, boys. The ceremonials. Nice, dude. Yep. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Some of that shit, I don't know, man. I'm gonna continue to who did I've live bet a couple college games, but I've never live bet a fight. I've never live bet a fight before. I think I'm going to kind of hang back on that. But it is something that I've been considering and kind of wanting to do. Like, I think bomb theme, but that's the thing. If McKinney wins the first round and almost knocks him out, like if McKinney don't, I'll probably I might live bet bomb theme. Like if he gets him to the brink, because the McKinney odds will be crazy. And I'll just hammer that whatever stupid fucking line they give, like plus 450 or something on Bomb Fiend. Plus fucking 600 or whatever. Live odds, Terrence McKinney minus 1,000. Ishmael Bomb Fiend comes in at a cool 550 or whatever the fuck. A lot of juice to eat live betting. Yeah. TC says if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You don't need to dabble in uncertainty, Bobo. You right. You're right. That's the thing. It's like, who else would be some good? Where's some good potential live betting spots? I mean, I know people have got a lot of people gonna bet Dalby live. You know, if that same thing happens with Alves and he fucking like whoops up on Dalby in the first round but doesn't finish him and then looks all crazy and gassed out, like heaving and shit at the end, like, you know, fucking hands over the top of the cage between round 1 and 2. Nah, he's gonna survive. Even if he does that, he's gonna survive and he'll get the fucking decision. Warley Alves by split decision. One judge will have it a draw, and then the other two will have it fucking 29-28 for Alves. Or it'll be a split. We'll see. We'll see. Need some water, dude. Voice getting a little scratchy. I have a bunch of shit ground up, actually. Not a bunch, like amount wise, but several different strains. I couldn't really tell you what they are. It's like, what are some of the ones we've gotten recently? Fuck, man, I'm totally blanking. Oh, layer cake. Mandarin Sunset is the most recent one. There's a good bit of that in there. There's like a couple others. Damn it, I'm blanking on this. I feel like I had Mandarin Mints not too long ago. But yeah, dude, it's fucking heady bum bum. Hitting the binger has been a real treat. It's usually just either the bubbler or most of the time it's the one hitter, but yeah, misplaced the one hitter. So it's not like a totally great thing, but old lady was like, just fucking take the bong. Like, I don't want to hear you whine about it. I was like,
okay, thanks.
I would have pitched a little fucking hissy fit about it. But yeah, man. Cheers, boy. So, what's good, boys? What do you want to talk about, man? What fights do you want to talk about? What fight are you the most sketched out about, Spicy? Which one are you, or anybody else that would care to answer? What fight was the most difficult for you to pick or bet? And which one was the easiest? What y'all's like L word, or the closest thing you have to an L word? Is there an L word on this card? I can tell you what I think the absolute, like, well, my bias kind of comes into one of them. I would say Andrade is my most confident pick, but Jailton Almeida, he is definitely going to finish Shamil. The dude was 232 pounds and still had abs. That's almost like Cyril Gane style. He's going to smoke Shamil. One way or another. GNP or Somish. I have action on both. I don't see how that doesn't happen. Like, that's the closest thing I have to one. And then, yeah, Andrade for me. Third in confidence, I would probably say just winning the fight, Thiago Moises. The other ones, there is ranging from a little to very uncertain as to the outcome. But yeah, that's probably top three. Andrade, Almeida, Moises. I don't know, actually. I haven't been paying too much attention. I did see that Ryan Garcia signed the contract, so I hope that Tanks is on the way. I would think it's close to getting done. RoboCop, is that the fight you're most confident about, or the fight you're most sketched about? Honestly, I haven't looked into the card in depth, just enjoying the cards from here on out. I don't blame you, man. It is fun, man. I used to get excited about it even when I didn't pick and bet fights. Like, I used to get so fucking pumped by the pay-per-views, like, would have viewing parties and shit. I still remember vividly watching, I can't remember the number, but it was a card with, I think it was 205, where Conor fought Alvarez and Yoel knocked out Weidman with a flying knee. If it was that card, then yeah, I pretty clearly remember watching that one. Yeah, man. I used to get really fucking psyched about it, even when I had nothing on the line. But yeah, it's fun, dude. Have a little action on it. And yeah, I mean, if you're doing predictions, you got to stand by your fucking picks too. Whether, I mean, it's great when you have a good week, right? And I know it's the same with the game. I'm like, yeah, it's awesome when you win. Fucking sucks. Oh, dude, to lose. Especially if you're a loudmouth like me, you just stuff it full of crow. Shit sucks, but you got to do it. Yeah, 205. Yeah. Yeah, man. It was what, 2016? Dude, 2016 was a wild year for me. That was the first time your boy was single in like almost 10 years. You want to talk about going just wilding the fuck out, dude. Yeah, that was 2016. But yeah, man, I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying the gambling and thinking about, because you gotta, like I said, you gotta like break it down in a different way than you do like predicting. It's almost a completely different thing, is what I'm starting to learn. Hopefully we'll can implement that into some fucking winnings this week. But yeah, a couple of these bets are just retarded as fuck, and then a few of them I think are pretty solid. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It sucks. Like it's dude. Sometimes I feel fucking miserable, and I just don't want to talk to anybody. And I'll just, I mean, people can tell you, man. I'll just fucking go scarce. So just be like, fucking don't look too far, and it just stick to gambling at the tables. Hey, you said it, man. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I know how you fucking do on the fucking roulette. I seen you in action. Worried. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's a fucking tough fight. Bruno? Ferreira? Bruno, I probably take PEDs. Ferreira? Yeah. I'd be worried too, man. That's like, I've been saying this. Someone is going to fucking spark RoboCop out. I don't think it's going to be Bruno Ferreira. I think he hurts him and then RoboCop knocks him out. But, dude, I'm telling you, I was wrong about Chidi. It's wrong about Jung Young Park. When he starts getting up in these fucking rankings, when we start giving him ranked fighters, dude, someone is going to check his fucking chin. I don't know, man. Even my fucking amateur dumbass, I'm not going near this fight. This would be a good one though to like I'm kicking myself for not doing it, thinking about it now. Like this would have been a good one to fight-ins and knockout. But I think I looked at that and the odds weren't as good as the Shogun Ehor fight. So that's why I had that in the two parlays. Because Jailton inside the distance is like minus 800 or something. It's like stupid. It's like, no, but if you pick one, you get plus money on either side. So it's like, hey, why not have one parlay with one with the other? And I am a little worried about Moises inside the distance, but he should fucking take care of this dude. Like the guy's not on his level. Moises goes to decisions with like tested solid fighters. Like Costa is like, this is kind of, seems like a setup, and I think Moises should sub him. But we'll see. Sounds like he's going to take the dude down, so I hope that means Submish coming. Gets on top, little smeesh, gives up the back, choke this things. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, see, that's why I thought it was 3. Pretty sure it was 3. Well, let me pull them janks up then, dude. Here we go. Thank you, Cardone. Yeah, it doesn't look like they kicked off quite yet. They're it's just like cheering and shit in the crowd. But yeah, good look, dude. Good fucking looks. Let me I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a stand so I can prop this thing up. Here we go. I'm Joe Rogan. Are you guys ready? Look at my fanny pack and look at me looking like a fucking human big toe. All right, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Oh, they're not wasting any fucking time. Well, here we go, boys. Simon Oliveira versus Daniel Marcos. What do we fucking got here? Here we fucking go. It's the first fight of the main event. It's a bantamweight bout between fucking Daniel Marcos and Simon Oliveira. Boys, I have Daniel Marcos by knockout. Simon Oliveira keeps his fucking chin up in the air. He swings wild with his hands down. Marcos has clean boxing, man. He's a good striker. And I think he is just going to slump Simon Oliveira, who did not look good at the weigh-ins. Marcos didn't look great himself, but Oliveira was looking rough, dude. I think Oliveira's going to come out crazy. He's the first Brazilian on the card, kicking the card off. I think he's going to feel the pressure and just be too wild, man. And Marcos is going to fucking stay composed and then just fuck him up. Knock him out. Second round. Let's fucking go. Got Marcos getting up there right now. He has got doing the Durinho Burns thing. Got the Brasil flag tied around the headband. What a thing. Yeah, I mean, both of these guys are looking way better than they did. That's why I like these ceremonial weigh-ins. That is what I like about them. You get a better idea of what they're going to look like on the night. They'll be even healthier. So here we go. Both of these guys look ready to go. They both look like they're just fucking dialed in. So this should be a good one. Very, very stoic and intense, but respectful. They give a handshake and they're off. Next up, we got Josiane Nunez versus Zara Farn. This one, I wouldn't be surprised if Farn pulled off the upset, man. I like Nunez is a good fighter, but Bay Malecki and Ramona Pasquale are not. They're not. They're both fucking shitty ass jobbers. So this is a decent test for Estelle Nunez. Farron is a good striker and she uses her length well. So we'll see if she can do it in this fight. I'm still going to go with Estelle Nunez. I think she's going to land the harder shots. And if she can avoid getting cracked too bad by Farron, I think in Brazil. Now Farron is, I do think it's Zara Farron dos Santos. So she might have some, I can't remember exactly her like origins, but she might have a little of the Brazilian love too. But I just think Nunez is going to land the harder strikes. But I could be wrong, man. I wouldn't be stunned if Farron got the upset, but I ain't touching this motherfucker. Farron is way too big of a favorite, and I'm just going to fucking pass. But I'll pick her to win. Yep, Zara Farron's on the scales. Gives it up to the big guy upstairs, or woman, or whatever. Not here to judge or say. Man, dude, Farron is fucking towering over her, dude. They do not look like they're in the same weight class. Zara Farron looks fucking. She looks freaking huge. I'm glad I did not bet that motherfucker. All right, here we go. But I do have a bet on this, gentlemen. Let's see how this goes. All right, Dalby's approaching first. Yeah, so I think this is what I think happens. This is what I think happens. This is my official prediction and bet. Now, I think there's a chance that Worley could finish him in the first round, but I'm going to say he close to 10-8s him in the first round, wins the first half of the second, and then gets tired and then survives and wins a decision. Yeah, here he comes, Worley Alves, soaking it up with the crowd, pumping the crowd up. Drinking it in. Doing the dance, feeling the flow. Warley's ready to go, dude. What the fuck? He's got a slingshot. Great. All right, so they're standing face to face. Dalby's a little bit taller, but they're very intense stare down. They do a fist bump. Very intense. It's gonna be a good fight. I think Warley gets it done though. I think he just looks like the more dominant, dynamic. He is the more dynamic fighter. I think Dalby's a little overrated. But here we go, dude. This is the one, man. This is the first one where it's like, oh, the baby, oh, the shot for this one. McKinney and Bonfim. McKinney's up first. He's a unit, dude. McKinney looks like a brick shit house. He's looked like that before, though. I remember saying that Terrence McKinney looked awesome on the scales before in the Dover fight, and then he got T-wrecked. So here we go. Bonfim, Ishmael Bonfim. Now he is the smaller brother. I can't remember if he's the older brother or not. I feel like he might be the older brother. Ishmael Bonfim. Drinking it in. He looks way better than he did this morning. Yeah, man, he's hyped up, dude. They are fucking ready to go. They are fucking ready to go. This is going to be a good fight. Yeah, very respectful, very intense and respectful stare down. Okay, here we go. For some reason, I thought this was earlier in the. Well, let me switch that around. Here we go. Okay, now this is Stamen versus Lacerda. Man, I am glad I did not parlay Cody Stamen. I thought about it for a second, dude, but he looked fucking rough at the stare downs. Like, don't be surprised if something crazy happens and Lacerda gets a crazy finish, man. Because Stamen, I don't know, man. I'm not, like I said, don't make picks and bets based off the weigh-ins. But I'm still picking Cody Stamen. But I'm not going to be totally shocked if Lacerda pulls off some crazy upset. But I think Stamen should get it done. I think he's like, I don't think he is way, way more fucking experienced than this dude. I don't think the moment's going to get to him. It looks like he had a rough weight cut, but I don't think that ends up being the deciding factor. If it is, then it is. But I don't think it's going to be. He's the better fighter. He should win. This dude's making his debut. So it's like every fight has a Brazilian, so every one of them is going to like hype the crowd up. So it's like, I don't know. They're all going to do it. They're not every Brazilian is not going to win. This is not going to be like an all Brazil, like every Brazilian fighter wins. There's going to be some of them that get finished. There's going to be some that lose a decision, like here come the Boo Birds. But there's going to be some that get some decisions that probably don't deserve it. There's going to be one robbery in favor of Brazil and one robbery against. I have a feeling like that's going to happen. But I do like Stamen to get it done there. Now this one, dude, this is. I think this fight is a fucking foregone conclusion. I'm not alone there. This is dude. I'm not big on DraftKings, but from what I've been hearing, and what Lou was saying on that last MMA Engine show with him and Aaron, I think that I agree. Like he says he's going to be heavily owned. That doesn't surprise me at all. Like Jesus Christ, he is. He's one of those dudes. He's like Cyril Gane and some other guys. They just look like a fucking superhero, pretty much. All right, here's Shamil. Shamil looked like ass, dude. He looked like shit at the weigh-ins. He's old. He's fucking pudgy. Like, he's just an old fucking Russian dude. Like, what can you fucking say, man? He's just an old, like, flabby Russian guy. Like, Jailton, it looks so, like, he weighs 20 or 30 pounds less, but he looks so much fucking bigger than Shamil. It's not like he's like drained or anything. I mean, like Almeida is a healthy 232. Still has some abs. Like he is gonna fucking smoke Abdurakhimov. Abdurakhimov. All right, now we got Lazez and Bonfim. Oh, I need to have fucking up, dude. I have the wrong fucking avatar, man. It's not technically the inspection zone, but still, this is normally what I have up there. So yeah, man, this is one of my dogs. I have him in my fucking dumb fuck retard parlay. But I do think he gets it done. I wouldn't be surprised if he knocked Gabriel out. Like a knee to the body, follow up. I think he channels his inner Warley Alves and does the same thing to Bonfim. Nah, not really. This is one where I think this could be like a split, and I just see like Lazez winning it and everyone bitching and booing. But I don't know. This one's close, man. This is one where I had a bet on Lazez and then I cashed out and just stuck him in a parlay. Yeah, I was a little fraidy cat with this one, but this is gonna be a close one, dude. Lazez with his hands behind his back, Bonfim a little more intense, Lazez smiling. And then they break character and dap up. That's gonna be a good one, dude. So yeah, we'll see, man. I like Lazez to get it done though. I think he just shows his experience a little bit. And just stylistically, I think his long range kickboxing and his jab will get it done. Yeah, and here we go. Melquizael Costa doing a little dancing. He's pumped up. He's happy to be there. You're going down, bro. This is a down for Thiago Moises. Dude, he's fucking fought Ilzan Makhachev before. I think he gets it done. I don't want him to like pussyfoot around though. Like, dude, we know you're the better fighter. You know you're the better fighter. Just fucking finish this dude and get a bonus. You know you want a bonus, man. Like he's a fucking unit, man. Brick shit house. Now Melquizael is a little bit bigger, like a little bit taller or whatever, but nah, he's definitely not the better fighter. Moises is like leaps and bounds above this dude, and I think he finishes him. But I only have that one parlay. I'm a little nervous about it. Like Melquizael can hang tough, but I think that's going to end up being his undoing. Now this one's exciting, but I am so fucking glad that I didn't bet it, dude. Oh my god, am I glad I didn't bet this? Bruno Ferreira and Gregory Rodriguez. No way, Jose. No fucking thank you. Bruno Ferreira looks very fucking dangerous and scary. And we know how RoboCop does. This one's going to get violent, or I don't think this makes it out of the first round. Either Bruno hurts him and puts him away, or he hurts RoboCop and then RoboCop puts him away. RoboCop's going to get hurt. And either he knocks him out or Fajeda finishes him. I think it's going to be RoboCop, though, man. I think RoboCop is a little bit more crafty. I think he's got a little bit more heart. Man, he is towering over Bruno Fajeda. RoboCop is huge, man. Intense but respectful. They back up, shake hands, bow. Respect. Whoosh. Shogun and Ehor. Oh shit. Ehor Pateri got his face painted in the Ukraine shit. The Ukraine flag. I don't know, man. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be shocked. Yeah, I want to see how these guys size up. All right, here we go. Shogun Hua. The UFC stalwart. All right. I mean, oh my God. Yeah, dude. Ehor is. He's not like towering over him, but he's definitely bigger. I think he's gonna knock him out. Ehor's gonna chin check him. I think. I mean, when Shogun said this was his last fight too, it's like when you say that, dude, it's fucking over. You're already 1 foot out the door. Subliminally, like, nah, dude. All right, next fight. Craig and Johnny Walker want no fucking part of it. Johnny Walker up first. That mohawk is fucking insane. Jesus fucking Christ. That is the sideshow bobbiest mohawk I have ever fucking seen. His hair is so fucking ridiculous looking, dude. And here comes Paul Craig in the Scottish war paint. Oh man, how fucking intense is this gonna be? Oh shit, here we go. Here we fucking go. Walker is a good bit bigger. They're nose to nose, forehead to forehead. Yeah. Respectful but intense. Respectful but intense. I like it, dude. That's gonna be a good one, man. I'm just gonna kick back and watch that one. Now here we go, dude. I'm sorry, dude. This is a fucking mismatch. This is a fucking mismatch. Jessica's gonna beat the brakes out of this girl. What up, homie? That's the fucking homie right there. What up, Jessica? What you doing? About to whoop Lorimer. God. Dude, she is a fucking tank. Yeah, that's the homie. Here comes Laura Murphy. Laura Murphy, sorry, you seem like a good person. Seem like a good, cool chick, but sorry, dude. You about to get it. I mean, most people are taller than Jessica, but dude, oh my God, she's gonna fucking, intense but respectful, typical Andrade, class act, total badass. That's why she's my favorite, dude. She's a badass and she's classy and respectful, and yeah, man. I don't give a fuck if she got OnlyFans. Everybody got OnlyFans. I mean, I don't, but talking about fighters, man. It seems like every fighter got a fucking OnlyFans anymore. All right, here we go. Neil Magny and Gilbert Burns. But yeah, you already know what the fucking deal is. I think she clubs and subs Lauren Murphy in the second round. But Gilbert Burns and Neil Magny. I am gonna say this was the hardest one to pick, man. I'm gonna say Burns by decision. This is the one where Magny could get robbed. If this fight's close, Magny's gonna get robbed. Because they're gonna fucking go shithouse whenever Burns lands something. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if like Magny, I don't know, man. If Magny like maybe knocked him out, how crazy would that be? But no, I don't think so. I'm gonna say even if Magny like edges it out, this one goes to Brazil. Gilbert Burns is a Brazilian favorite. I think. I know he's been in America for a while, but yeah. I think Burns gets it done. But I don't hate Magny as a dog play. I think the line is way too wide, but that's why I'm not touching it. It's Magny or pass, and I am passing Bobo. All right, here we go. The fucking the fucking Figgy Moreno quadrilogy promo. This fight's so stupid. This fight shouldn't be happening. This should be Figueiredo versus Pantoja, the rematch. He's pretty much 2-1 against Moreno. And I don't think it's about to be 2-2. I think it's about to be 3-1. To me, the second fight was the anomaly. And it's not like Davidson's won every round, but I think he's won the majority of the rounds other than the second fight. Obviously, he had nothing to offer for Moreno in that one. He got crushed, but I think he's got the weight thing under control. And although he didn't look great, he's looked better than he has at other weigh-ins, certainly for his championship fights. So yeah, I think Davidson's full of confidence. He's going to be full of vinegar and piss, and I think that he is going to. I think he's going to fuck Moreno up. I think there's a chance he could finish him, man. Like I said, I was a little bit more confident on him earlier in the week. And then it waned, and like I said, I kind of pussed out, and I cashed out a couple of bets and like switched them around. Basically, consolidated a few underdogs and one parlay into one big one. But I still think Figueiredo gets it done. Yeah, I don't see him losing a decision in Brazil. When he lands on Moreno, they're screaming, man. That fucking stadium is going to be fucking rocking and rolling. So, yeah. This is an extended promo. Let's see what we got in the chat. Oh, Jessica. That's funny. I don't hate it, dude. Aaron the dog's on Magny, I believe. I think so. I mean, and I'm kind of a Chimaev hater too, so I can't really be trusted too much on that. Like anything I say about Chimaev is kind of like, almost like arguing in bad faith. Like I can't really like I just think he's a little overrated, but and I think that's more Chimaev not being who we thought he was than Gilbert Burns being some world beater. But like, I think it's a very evenly matched fight, and that's why the line should be closer. But I can't say that like Magny's like leaps and bounds above Gilbert, or that Gilbert's leaps and bounds above Magny. I think it's going to be really close. I think it's going to be a split, and I think it goes in the way of Gilbert. I think it's a split Gilbert decision. But I don't know, man. I ain't going to touch it. I ain't going to fucking touch it. Yeah, I don't understand the narrative of Brandon Moreno is like getting into his prime. He's looking better than ever. It's like well, why did he get fucking dropped 3 times in the last time they fought? If he's getting better and better and he's just building and building, then why did he fucking get his ass whooped so bad? I mean, he didn't get whooped so bad, but like he wasn't able to take the punches as well. Like that tells me more like maybe fucking Figueiredo knocks him out, dude. I mean, I know Moreno's tough and he's known for that, but hey, got side down 3 times, dude. Didn't happen in the first fight. Just saying. And Figueiredo got choked out and smoked. That didn't happen in the third fight either. Now he's looking even better with the weight cut. I'm just saying, dude. I think Figueiredo's going to be fucking charged. We about to see it here in a second. I think Figueiredo's going to be charging fucking Moreno. I still think he goes the distance again, but I think he does some more hurting, and he makes a pretty clear decision. He's not. I just don't see him losing a decision in Rio. Don't see that happening. All right. All right, so Moreno at first. Now, he did look good at the weigh-ins. He looked way better than Figgy did, but, I mean, he usually does at the weigh-ins. All right, here's Davison. Flipping off Moreno. He flips off Moreno, and then he gives the heart to the crowd and the fucking Leon the Professional shades. Someone said Weekend at Bernie's. I can't remember who that was, but yeah, man. Moreno's got the fucking Leon the Professional shades. Saying what's up to the people. Love, love. He's fucking shadowboxing. Moreno stoic. Davison very animated, trying to goad Moreno, pushed him in the chest, giving him the Bruce Lee, come on. Took the glasses off. I mean, Davison definitely still looks sucked out. He pulled the banana out. He pulled a banana out so he could have the potassium. Yeah, you better, dog. So that's why I didn't bet too heavily on Davison. Like, he still looks really drained, man. I mean, or maybe it's another, it's like the second fight, and he looked better on the scale, but he still looks drained, man. He still looks pretty skeletal. So we'll see. I mean, I think he will look better tomorrow night, but Bubba, you better keep on eating. He's saying something to the crowd. I mean, yeah, he looks very skeletal, dude. So yeah, yeah, that's why I don't have a lot on this. I threw Davison in this retard parlay, but yeah, I took the money, the other money I was going to bet on Davison, and put it in my hedge for the main event. So yeah. Oh, maybe cry tears of joy. She was gay. Yeah, it was. It was very gay. Masvidal would broke Burns' jaw. I'm not a big fan of Jorge's since. Yeah, he might. That'd be a good fight. I gotta piss again, boys, while they're doing this little Glover Jamal Hill promo. But that's what's up next. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta fucking hit the head real quick before they do these stare downs.
When you're ready.
Your shut up day. Just in time. Just in fucking time, boys. Not a moment too soon. Let's fucking go. Here we go. Jamal Hill. Not a fucking moment too soon, Janice. Let me pack up this last fucking. This is perfect timing, boys. Cheers. Shout out to y'all. Got Jamal Hill on the scale. He's locked in. Gives a big flex. Pumped up for the crowd. He's locked in. He says, look at my eyes. Look at my fucking eyes. Okay, man. Good. Glow with the shit. He's on scale next. He used his jiu-jitsu and he's a boxing power. And he take the belt. He take back the belt that Jerry take from him. It's a very respectful. And I talked to Jamal Hill first. And yeah, I don't really care about that. Jamal Hill's a little bit bigger. I mean, Glover's a pretty big dude. So yeah, Jamal Hill it's pretty much how I expected them to size up. Jamal Hill being a little bit bigger, but you know, Glover's a thick boy. He's a big boy for that baby. So that's a good fight, man. It's a 50-50. I have a little hedge on Jamal Hill, but I have some Glover action as well. Dude, if those parlays are still alive and Glover hits, your boy's going to clean up. I will fucking clean up. Nice, dude. Well, I mean, you fucking good to go then, ain't you? Yeah, it's perfect timing, man. It's my last little bit of fucking tree that I set aside, this allotment. You know, trying to stay disciplined with that. So yeah, cheers, boys. This is a nice little stream. It's just about 3.5 hours in. I'll go 4 hours. I'll go fucking 4 hours. So we can kind of just wrap things up. Y'all can tell me what y'all thought about the weigh-ins, the stare downs. Man, the most surprising thing to me, well, I don't know about y'all, but the most surprising thing to me was the size difference between Josiane Nunez and Zara Farron. Holy shit. That's a big thing for that. That's a holy shit, baby. Dude, she was towering over Josiane. That shit was wild. And also with you, Lobby. Best of luck to you, man. For real. Yeah, man. Best of luck to everyone, dude. All the punters, all the gamblers, cappers, greasy cappers, whatever. Best of luck, dude. I hope we all cash for real. I know I wasn't the only one that stumbled out of the gate into 2003. 2003. Fucking dumbass. 2023. But yeah. We're going to get him back this week, boys. Nah, some of my bets are fucking crazy, but that 5-legger, man, I'm feeling pretty good about that 5-legger. We're getting done to, man. I think, like I said, I think he gets buzz, goes to the wrestling, gets it. Glover's a good wrestler. Like, everyone's like, oh, we're having just John Jones. John Jones. Look, I fucking hate John Jones. He's one of the best to ever do it. Light heavyweight John Jones is mustard. There's only a couple times he's looked shaky. Reyes, Gus 1. Oh, and Santos. Reyes, Gus 1, Thiago Santos. That's the only times. Like, he looked fucking really good against Glover. A younger Glover. So, like, I don't know, man. I think, like, this fight is so fucking close. I think Glover's experience is going to get it done. I think his craftiness is going to get it done. Jamal Hill's very dangerous, can definitely turn his lights out. That's why I got that little hedge. Oh, if it is a fucking Jamal Hill knockout in 30 seconds, yeah, I'm getting my money back. Now give my dick back. Give my fucking dick back. Oh, yeah, I'll get it back. But if it doesn't, and Glover subs him, oh, yeah, we eating. Your boy is eating. Yeah, no doubt, dude. No doubt. So, I thought it was a pretty good stare down. Like I said, that man, that Nunes and Farron size discrepancy was palpable. Very noticeable. Thiago Moises looks locked in. Bonfim and McKinney is going to be a fucking cracker, dude. The fights I'm most excited about. I can't decide between the co-main and the main event. And then I'd say Bonfim McKinney. That's the order. Rounding out the top 5 would probably be Jessica, because I'm always excited to see her whoop ass. And then probably... I mean, I'm excited for fucking RoboCop and Bruno Fajeda. That one's going to be... That honestly, that'd probably be the top 5. RoboCop Fajeda, Andrade, Murphy. Then the top 3 would be McKinney, Bonfim. And as much as I've been talking shit about it, I mean, Moreno and Figueiredo, I'm excited for that because I'm excited to see what Davison can do. I think he's going to win, but he did look pretty rough. So that's why I'm glad that he's only in one parlay. But if it's close, dude, it's going to Figueiredo. In Rio, nah, man. They ain't going to rob him in Rio. If anyone's getting robbed there, it's Moreno. So, yeah, I just don't. I mean, if he gets finished, he gets finished. There's nothing you can do about that. But yeah, glad I cashed out what I did on Figueiredo, because now I'm not feeling quite as confident. Oh, we going Sizzler, Bo Dick. We going Sizzler. Fogo de Chao. What if they held a UFC in an indoor arena? In an outdoor arena? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Like if they did Fight Island, but it was like, well, that'd be fucking insane. The fucking heat. I don't know, man. It would have to be somewhere like this is where you'd have to do it. You would have to do it someplace where it's normally cold as shit in like the summertime. Like summertime in like Minnesota or something, but then it's like why it's outside in Minnesota. Like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, hi, I'm in Delaware. You know, like it's I don't know. I mean, in theory, yes, but it's like you'd have to find the perfect like where would you think would be a good spot? I'm having trouble thinking of like a spot that would be ideal without being like there's some spots that would be awesome, but they'd be so fucking hot. It would just be not feasible. So it would have to be somewhere with like a very mild climate in the summer. So yeah, I'm thinking somewhere like Northeast or fucking I don't know. Canada in the summer or something. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, Wong is a character, dude. Wong Yun is a fucking character. What do you Wong, what do you like at UFC 283? What's your favorite play? If you care to divulge it. If you don't, I certainly understand. Yeah. Yep. Good times, good times. That's Wong Young and around. Oh man. Dude, I'm fucking stoned. All right, Wong. Dried spicy. What do you want to talk about for the next 20 minutes or so? Andrade, yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Wong, that's Wong. Pube head. That's Pubes. The artist formerly known as Pube head. Wong Yun. Reinvented himself with cyborg upgrades. Wong Yun. Dude, what did you fucking say about oh man. Shout out to Ark, man. It was in one of Ark streams. You said something about like I don't know how I got on the subject, but it was talking about fucking like roller coasters or something. And you were like I can't even say it, dude. People aren't gonna think it's funny when I say it, but dude, it was fucking hilarious. You were like, yeah, my grandfather went on one of those and it cured his back problem. Fucking some ridiculous shit like that, man. Oh, crack me up. Ooh. But yeah, man. To me, Andrade, she might be my like fourth favorite fight, but she is my most confident pick. As far as just the prediction, who's going to win the fight? Most confident, Andrade, Almeida, and Moises. I think they are skill-wise, I think they greatly outskill their opponent. Hill Glover is a fucking coin flip. That fight is going to take place on a fucking razor wire. And whoever slips is getting fucking chopped in half. So that one's really close. Burns Magny is really close. That was probably the toughest fight for me to predict. Like I got on the Glover side early, even though it's like risky and like 50-50, like I feel pretty confident, dude. If Glover gets to the wrestling and the grappling, Hill is going to be really outmatched, dude. Especially if Glover ends up on top. It is fucking over. on the feet, yes, I do think Hill is more dangerous. I think it's like 70-30 on the feet, but Glover, like, he's not trash, dude. Like he like has solid boxing and he can hit and can crack. But the longer he stays on the feet, it's just the odds just go up. Just keep it up, 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 up for Hill just fucking starching him. So yeah, I got a little hedge on Hill that covers. I mean, I would actually even make a couple dollars. So hey, Jamal Hill gets the knockout. What is it? What does he fucking say, Billy Madison? Lucky for me or good for me. Fuck it. But dude, if those parlays are alive and Glover hits, oh, we going Sizzler. We going Sizzler, Bo Squatch. So that's the fucking deal, man. That's the fucking long and short of it, gentlemen. What do you think? What do you think, boys? Hill by sub. That's fine with me, dude, as long as it's in round 1, 2, or 3. That's my, I don't know if you saw that, Wong, but that's, I'll go ahead and put my, oh my God, this Fitbit in the fucking steps, dude. Jesus Christ. 140 something steps. Like, I haven't been taking any steps, dude. It's just like, it's whenever you move your hand or something, it registers it as a step. But anyway, okay. What, I'll DM you. What is, wait, are you still, bro, are you on? I'm not trying to blow up your spot, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to fucking blow up your spot. Are you still on Twitter? Just tell me how to get at you. And I certainly will. But you got to tell me what kind of music. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Jesus fucking Christ of Nazareth. Oh my God, I'm gonna go to hell for taking the Lord's name in vain. Tell him, Wong. I'm just damned. I'm damned to the fires of Hades. I'm gonna burn in a lake of fire. I'm gonna burn in the damn lake of fire. Oh man, I need to quit smoking this shit here. Psych, dude. You don't care what music? All right, cool. All right, so tired of hip hop. Oh yeah, dude. Well, if you I mean, I'd like to give you some stuff, send you some shit that you maybe haven't heard before that I could recommend. But give me a couple genres. Do you want alternative rock? Do you want fucking classic rock? I mean, alternative kind of is classic rock now, but do you want 90s rock? Do you want fucking classic rock? Do you want fucking EDM? Do you want fucking, I mean, what other genres are there? Fucking, you say, I mean, I'm not a real fucking big country dude, but rock, dude, any kind of rock, I got you. Any kind of EDM, well, not any kind of EDM, but if you want some good EDM, some good fucking deep house, I got you. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. That's okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll put a list together. Yeah. Ooh, I'm thinking I got a fucking good song for you. I got some good songs I'm thinking of. It's not like hip hop, but there's some hip hop influence to some of these. I'm gonna give you some EDM that's some stuff that you could rap to. You know what I mean? But it's just instrumentals. And then I'll give you some good fucking rock. I'll give you some good fucking yeah, I got you, dude. I got you for sure. Cool. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Well, then fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I got you, man. I'll put some stuff on there that's just like, if you're just getting started into like rock and stuff, it's some, you can't miss, dude. You can't fucking miss with some of these. I got you, man. I'm gonna go through my fucking, I'll go through my fucking music that's on my phone, and I'll put the choice nugs down. Nah, unfortunately, I don't have Spotify, of course. That would have made it super easy. Nah, I have fucking Apple Music. Fucking plugged into Apple. I know I'm a sucker. I think fucking Fitbit works better on fucking Android too, but whatever. Right. I know, I got you. Yeah, and some of the shit I listen to is like rap rock anyway, or like reggae. Like, oh, you like reggae, right? Oh, dude, I got some good. Oh, dude, I got some good for you. Yeah, dude, I got you, bro. I got you. Oh yeah. The gears are turning now, man. Yeah, I got some good shit for you. I'll give you some fucking. I'll give you some good, some choice nuts, some choice 311 nugs, some Sublime, put some John Brown's Body. I'll put some good shit together, man. I'll give you some like some. So like, if people ask you like, you ever listen to like this or this, you can be like, yeah, like I'll put like the shit that like everyone should know. You know what I mean? When it comes to like, especially when it comes to like, if you're like in your 30s, like some 90s shit like that we like when I growing up with, like some Soundgarden in there, some really, really good Green Day shit. I mean, oh, dude, I got you, man. I'll put some fucking shit. Since you're on the fucking West Coast, I'll fucking, yeah, I got you, homie. Cool. Oh yeah, that new Ludwig von Beethoven. Yeah, dude, he's like the Stones. He's still he's touring this summer, isn't he? Lady Antebellum. Nah, dude, you ain't gonna get no fucking Lady Antebellum from me. Country is probably my least favorite genre. Now, Southern rock, I love Southern rock, dude. I'll put it on there now. Like some ZZ Top and some Creedence and the band, Allman Brothers. I guess. So I'm saying, it's like you got kind of like, if you just say anything, like, goddamn, it's gonna be a big ass list, dude. Yeah. That new fucking 7,456th symphony. Yeah, man. Who you like this weekend, Super Sadiq? Who's your fucking? I don't like using the L word, but who's your L word? You know what I'm talking about. Lesbian. No, I'm just playing the fucking. I don't even want to say it, man. But you know what I'm talking about. Who's your most confident pick, and who's your least? Who's the fight? What's the fight you're most sketched about? Most confident, least confident. Midnight Sonata. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not being funny either. I'm being dead serious. I like messing around and hearing people music. I don't dismiss it. There's dope shit out there. Oh yeah, man. There's a bunch, and like I was kind of like that with, like, my brother is way more of a hip hop head than I am, but I definitely like a bunch of hip hop, like a bunch of underground hip hop. I even like a bunch of fucking what would be considered like mainstream rap of the like 90s and 2000 variety. This fucking shit that's out now, as far as hip hop is concerned, I can't do it. I can't do it. The most I can tolerate is like J. Cole. And that's it, dude. Like the drill stuff, I can't do it, man. I can't fucking do it. I heard some Young Pappy songs that were all right, and I was like, that's about it. That's about it. I don't even really like Kendrick Lamar that much. I know I'm dating myself. I am a middle-aged man. I'm a man, I'm 40. Just about. So I'm too old to give a fuck. But yeah, dude, if it's some 90s or 2000s like underground shit, I'm probably all about it. But nah, dude. This fucking like young babies and little babies and young thug babies and all that shit. Nah, dude, that's for the fucking birds. I know. I'm a fucking old head. Okay, boomer. I know. Fuck you want me to do, man? I can't listen to that shit. What did what did fucking Snoop Dogg say about all that shit? He was like, and then my sit in the fucking banana, and then taking my fucking in the he's like they have me sounding like that. I don't rap like that. Like I can't do that shit, man. Like Migos is where the cutoff. I like some Migos stuff. Pipe it up, pipe it up, pipe it up. Look at the crib and I pipe it up, pipe it up, pipe it up. Like that's about all I can do is Migos. Migos is where I draw the line. Migos and that's it. Like Migos and Rich Homie Quan was about, and like what was it, Young Dolph? That was about it for me. And then I just sort of drew it. And it was like after that, I was like, I don't get these kids. That was where I stopped, and I was like, I don't understand these children. I don't know. Honestly, tired of hearing people kill, do drugs, etc. Yeah, I feel you, dude. There's no confident picks this weekend, to be honest. It's a weird card. It really is. I don't even have $20 on this card. I mean, I don't really bet that much anyway. I'm a fucking amateur. Like I always say this. I'm a entertainer first, a predictor second, and a gambler third. But I don't have much on this card. My most confident pick is Andrade. My second most confident pick is Jelton Almeida. Third is the homie. Wait, no, the homie is Jessica Andrade. I was gonna say third is Thiago Moises. The homie Andrade, Almeida, Moises. But yeah. Spicy says, I will say this. Early 2000, when I said shit was whack as fuck and talk down music, yeah. In the 2000s is like when I listened to like mainstream the most. Like that was when I was the most into like, dude, that was when I was living in Little Rock, and dude, they had a pretty good station, dude. Power 92 jams. Woo! Lord have mercy. Dude, they fucking that was when the first time I heard Yeah, the fucking Lil Jon Ludacris Ursher. Yeah. That one. Dude, it was that was a crazy time, man. The early 2000s was a wild fucking time. For me, it was a wild drug-filled time. But it was for hip hop, dude. It was good times, man. T.I. was killing it. Ludacris was killing it. And dude, where I was, it was 3-6 Mafia was king. I mean, I was like 2 hours from Memphis, but that was what people listened to. That was what like you just listened to. But like even like Mike Jones, when he got big in the early 2000s, when fucking Lil Flip was big in the early 2000s, all that shit was on the radio like heavy, dude. Oh man. And when Jeezy fucking dropped, dude, dude, remember that fucking Boys in the Hood song? You remember that shit? I'm gonna go back and revisit and saying this is, dude, I'm telling you. It's like the shit that like people make fun of, like that old rap and stuff. It's like compared to the shit that's out now, dude, it sounds so much fucking better. I did a breakdown for this card. I have all my picks there. Is that the name of your channel, Super Sadiq Yusuf? Are you like, bro, are you the Super Sadiq? If you are, that would be crazy. I'm not going to totally leave it out of the realm of possibility, but I've had some other quote unquote fighters come through this channel, and they're just It's a troll account, but if it is Super Sadiq, what up, Sadiq? I definitely pick you in a lot of fights. I think it's because of music out now and what I'm comparing it to. Yeah. Dude. Yeah, dude, I fuck with 3-6 Mafia heavy. I like they're kind of like family tree too, man. Fraser boy. Some Lil White. I'm not a huge Lil White fan, but I do like some Lil White stuff. One of my teammates beat Moises back in the day. It's impressive how far he's come. Yeah. Okay. 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 Dude, that was my fucking jam. How crazy would it be if it actually is Sadiq Yusuf? I'm not really going to believe that because I don't know. Like how the fuck did you find this little tiny ass channel? But yeah, so you're gonna catch what? Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good, man. That was like, those are dude. Watching Chappelle's show live, that was good times. That was fucking good times, dude. So yeah, I don't know what else, man. I think I said I was gonna wrap it up at 4 hours. So no, dude. Come on now, because I'm gonna be believing it. And they're gonna be like, "Psych!" And then say something crazy like "fuck," and then now I look like a dumb guy. But no, if it is the real Sadiq Yusuf, what's up, dude? What's going on, man? That's fucking wild, dude. If it is the real Sadiq Yusuf, I don't think I've ever had a real fighter. Like I've interacted with fighters on Twitter and stuff, but if it is the real Sadiq, you are the first fighter that's ever come to this channel. So welcome, Super Sadiq Yusuf. If it is the real you, if it's not, you got me. Very funny. Ha ha ha. He's not real. I'm glad to catch you though. Only Fridays for me. Hey, yeah. If it's the real you, much respect. If it's not, you got me. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, shout out Super Sadiq Yusuf, man. Who you fighting next, dude? I can't even fucking remember. I cannot even remember. What a dolt. Lobby, some other smarty pants in the chat. Who is man? Let's see here. Trying to remember. I can probably look it up on Tapology, but Sadiq, if that's really you in the chat, dude, I picked you on just about goddamn near every fight. I might have even picked you against Allen, dude. I'd have to look. I could probably look that up on Tapology, but I've only been on there since 2021. So yeah, that's probably up there. Oh shit. They called you for a gig again, but you turned it down. Got to heal up. Right on. All right, Spicy's not believing it. I'm very fucking stoned, so like, I'm not gonna say it's not because, see now I'm in a predicament because now it's like, if I'm almost like convinced that it's the real Sadiq. So like yeah. I don't know, man. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. He hasn't said anything crazy yet. It's like if he's playing the long game, then it's gonna be even funnier. But nah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's Sadiq. That's crazy though. Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely picture you against Caceres and fucking Don Shanus. I don't know, dude. I'd favor you against Giga for sure with the hands. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's setting fucking. I know you don't want to believe it, right? I've heard this about 7,000 times before, but it's like it could be. You know, I don't know though, man. Have a little bitty channel that does not get much visibility, but I don't know. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, it's tough, dude. This is the kind of world that this is like this is the world we're living in. Super Sadiq. This is what we've been reduced to. Just not believing anyone's real. It's all just like all the trolling and crazy drama. That's funny, man. That's what's up though, dude. So yeah, Dana, hear me now. Get Sadiq Yusuf a fight. Who dude, if you don't have to answer this if you don't want to. Who would you, if you had your pick, who would you want to fight right now? And of course, if it is something that you don't feel comfortable answering, you can just tell me to fuck off. But yeah, man. Right. Now I feel, dude, the trolls are fucking insane. I have literally like, and dude, I was just talking about this earlier. Like, I have a shit ton of moderators, but like, it's almost necessary. Like, it keeps the trolling to a minimum. So, yeah, it can kind of like, but then I was kind of thinking about like, is that like intimidating or like, does that turn people off to see 7,000 like fucking moderators just like looming over you with wrenches in their hands? I don't know, man. Right, dude. Bulk. That's funny. More realistically, what, dude? That's a sick fight. Well, shit. You heard the man, boys. Let's push for that shit, dude. I like that fight, dude. I don't know, man. I'm kind of thinking that's a fucking Super Sadiq knockout. Say fuck dried spicy when you win, so we know. That's how spicy gets. Yeah. All these fucking dickheads said it wasn't me. That's hilarious, dude. It's hard to establish it, and I refuse to believe it. Yeah, it's like one of those when something sounds too good to be true. Probably is. That's funny though, dude. That's crazy. Small world. Yeah, my bets are really fucking stupid. Like, yeah, IG. He says he'll fucking he says he'll fucking set you out on IG, spicy. He like crushes the zombie, like the superstardom goes through the roof. They're talking about like, oh, is Super Sadiq the next like title contender or whatever, and like all the attention's on Sadiq, and then it's like, dude, like locked onto Spicy. Get a load of this fucking guy. That fucking Ross meme or GIF or whatever. That's funny, dude. That's hilarious. Okay. So, what should we talk about? What should we talk about? I pretty much covered everything I wanted to. The weigh-ins, for anybody that missed it, I'll I've had these stare downs up for a while. It's not still the stare downs. These are the results. Again, just a little, not a disclaimer, but just a little word of advice. If I was you, anyone new that will see this thing on a replay, do not fucking do it. The better fighter will win. I don't care how bad someone looks. I don't care if they fucking miss weight. It's just happened too many times. The better, more skilled fighter will come through, in my opinion. And again, I'm not the wise guy. Like, I'm not the wise man that, ooh, I just know this. I know this because my dumbass has fucking switched picks so many times. Because, oh, the fighter that I want to pick, it doesn't look good at the weigh-ins. And so I just switched the pick. And then I fucking eat crow. So this is how I know this, just from eating just fucking crow sandwich after crow sandwich after crow sandwich. I'm a cautionary tale in most cases. This is who looked good. The other thing I was worried about too, I was like, God, this is the real Sadiq uses. I'm like searching back in my head. I'm like, God, have I said anything? Have I? Because that dude, Sadiq, if it's the real you, dude, I talk a lot of fucking shit. And I was like, oh God, if I said anything bad about Sadiq uses, like, nah, dude, I think like I've always kind of, yeah, like Sadiq's always been like a pretty like high on my like prospect radar, and like always, you know, believe he could do good things. And I was like, yeah, no, don't think I have. But yeah, this is who looked good. I think, yeah, if I had to give a top three, physical appearance, I'd say Almeida, Moises, and McKinney. That'd be the top three. The worst, in my opinion, was Cody Stamann. He looked like a dying human being. Like, he looked like death warmed over, dude. Looked like shit. But yeah, top three would be Stamann, then Stamann, Figueiredo. Lastly, I mean, I kind of want to say either Alves or Farron. Dude, weirdly enough, Figueiredo looked worse at the ceremonials than he did at the stare downs, I thought. For some reason, I didn't think he looked that bad at the stare down, like at the, or not the stare downs, at the official weigh-ins. But dude, he looked rougher at the ceremonials. Like, maybe because I could see him more. I don't fucking know, dude. Weird. Hey, peace, Sadiq. Yeah, good times, dude. Appreciate you stopping through, man. Have a good one. Best of luck getting the fight you want, man. Yeah, let's fucking do everything we can to help Sadiq Yusuf get the that fucking Korean zombie fight. Dude, tell me you wouldn't want to watch that. That's what's up, man. Dude, I know, man. Like, you don't want, like, people do that shit all the time. They create troll accounts and it'll just be the name of the fighter. And for like it to actually be like a real fighter, like, that's fucking cool. So yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely, man. Appreciate you coming through. I mean, like, if it wasn't a person, usually if it's an impersonator, they've already, like, they can't help themselves. Like, they're just like, giggity, giggity, and then they just fucking, like, it just spills out. Like, the fucking bullshit spills out. But fucking, yeah, it just think it might be the fucking real dude. If it is, that's crazy, man. I know, dude. Famous last words. No shouting out skinny bets. Oh yeah, shout out these dumbasses running it. Fuck 2 cents and dried spicy. Nah, don't you throw that tie around me, drag me down with me, drag me down with you, spicy. Nah, that's funny, dude. If it's the real Sadiq Yusuf, man, shout out. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I go into the stream and they say I'm a fucking troll Who's laughing now, clown boy? Fuck! Right. He's going to get the zombie fight. Zombie. Dude, I think he fucking starts as the zombie. Like, I'm not trying to blow smoke. I wasn't trying to blow smoke up his ass, but I think he fucking starts as Korean zombie. I mean, dude, I can't, like, if he does, that's awesome, but I certainly would never expect that. But that's cool, man. If that's a real Sadiq Yusuf, shout out to Sadiq Yusuf, man. I was trying to think, like, yeah, I've always been pretty high on Sadiq Yusuf, and I don't think I've ever, there's not much, like, he's always, like, respectful at the weigh-ins and stare-downs, respectful with the, like, call-outs after the fights. He's only lost to fucking Arnold Allen, so it's like, what? There's not, like, anything to, like, to shit on. He's a good prospect that's only lost to another, like, good prospect. So yeah, man, I hope he gets a bigger fight. Hope he like step up to the guy. I can't remember what the circumstances were around that his last fight, but yeah, man, he needs a big name fight. That's a good name too, man. Highlight reels the zombie. Yeah, that'll fucking rocket your ass to the top real quick. I know, man. And Sadiq cracks. He has good quick counter striking. He'll fucking start Korean zombie. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, that's sick, man. Yeah, I gotta clean up my act, boys. I gotta tighten up. Making all these fucking pee-pee poo-poo jokes. My childish, immature sense of humor. Oh God, yeah, I know. Oh my God. Man. See, that's the thing though. It's like I probably like I know that I'm pretty sure that I've never shit on Sadiq, but I might have like shit on someone that he knows. They come fucking whoop my ass. Gangly Maryland man is beaten within 2 inches of his life by fucking UFC fighter. God, I know. Dude, y'all are loyal. I will say that. Y'all are fucking loyal. Yeah, man. Well, hey, this is a fucking interesting stream, boys. And it's like, it just sucks. Like there were 11 people in here at one point. It's like, why can't there be more people in here? If that's the real Sadiq Yusuf, like, you know what I mean? But yeah. Oh shit. Well, that's what's up, man. That's cool. Yeah. My top three are Machida, Lawler, and Bisping. But now Bisping, dude, Bisping trying to get dropped out of the fucking top 5 with Anthony Smith. I don't know, man. That shit was just fucking stupid. Ooh, excuse me. But boys, I think I'm gonna wrap this one up. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. Shout out to everyone that came through, man. We might have had the real Sadiq Yusuf up in here. That might have been the real Sadiq Yusuf. Because he not usually if it's a troll impersonating a fighter, they'll say something like trollish or kind of like silly or something, but it was just like he just came in and was respectful the whole time and kind of just laughing at the idea that he wasn't real and was like, no, it's me. So I think it might have been him, dude. Which I guess isn't like too far out of the realm. But like Mills has interviewed fighters and he, you know, I know people like Big Show's been putting the word out. So I mean, it's possible for sure. But it's like that is so often it's like it's a touch-like character, you know? It's touch or it's someone else being a fucking, you know, a troll. But whatever. Well, boys, 4 hours and 15 minutes in, I'm starting to lose my moxie. Starting to lose my energy a little bit. And I think I'm gonna start wrapping her on up. So if anyone else has anything they want to say any questions or anything like that, now's the fucking time. Beyond that, I'm going to say fucking arrivederci, you fucking jagaloons, you jacknards that I love dearly with all my heart. I love you fucking characters, and I'm about to just piece the fuck up out of here and go spend the evening with the missus, and then I will fucking probably see you jacknards tomorrow or in the fucking group. Oh, dude, Sadiq Yusuf to the Arkham Dome. Sadiq Yusuf needs to be added to the Arkham Dome. Shout out to the Arkham Dome, the best group chat in the world. Oh my God, one of you characters, I need to add Sadiq Yusuf to the Arkham Dome right now. I will snap your neck. Take care. Yes, thank you. You as well. Shout out to you and yours. Good to see you around, Spicy. I've been missing some dried spicy shred squid in my life, dude. Good times. And dude, if it goes down, Spicy, if Sadiq Yusuf pulls a fucking sea bass on us, dude, I'm gonna Lloyd Christmas, point my finger at you like, who's a dead man that hit me with a salt shaker? I'm gonna be Lloyd Christmas and your fucking hair done, and I'm just fingered him. Dude, I will sell you down the river so fucking quickly. I will just roll you under the bus like a fucking a bowling alley, like a bowling ball gets rolled at a bowling alley. Oh yeah, dude. Kick his ass, Seabass. Kick his ass, Super Sadiq. Run. Ah, please don't hurt me, please. It was spicy. I swear. It was giant spicy. He's the one that said that it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Yep. I'm telling you, dude. No, I'm that big of a piece of shit, dude. I'll do it. Nah, man. Yeah, this is a good time, boys. I think I'm gonna fucking I'm dude. I'm just really fucking stoned and saying some dumb shit. And if the real Sadiq Yusuf was in here, that's just fucking crazy. Because that just seems like a thing, like a stoner, like fucking like hallucination that doesn't quite seem real, like something out of a movie, kind of. But yeah, man, that's cool, man. What a if it was real, if that's the real Sadiq Yusuf, like the what a fucking like cool fighter to have the first fighter come through. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like I know who you are. Like, oh shit. Pretty fucking gnar, dude. So yeah, spread the word around. Anyone that's got any kind of connection, any little like, excuse me, any kind of like inside track or knows someone that knows Sean Shelby or Mick Maynard, get Sadiq Yusuf a big old time fight. Korean Zombie, that would be sick. Chin check Chan, although I do love me some Chan Sung Jung. Yusuf's gonna fucking spark him. So yeah, get Yusuf that fight. That'd be fucking sick. Definitely need to add Sadiq Yusuf to the Arkham Dome. If he's active on social media, we will retweet the living fuck out of any. I know I will, at least. I can't speak for everyone, but the Arkham Dome's pretty good about that shit. The general will get on it for sure. Shout out to the General Alex Ramirez. Shout out to everyone in the Arkham Dome, man. Shout out to Aaron the dog. Aaron the dog knows some fighters. I need to ask him if he knows if he's ever talked to Sadiq Yusuf. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's kind of from around this area. If I'm not mistaken. Dude. Strickland. God, dude. If Sean Strickland heard some of the things, he's the kind of dude where it's like, I'll fucking beat that dude's ass. He's like, I don't have anything to do. I will fucking go across the country and beat the shit out of this guy. Like, oh shit. Dude, him and Chris Curtis probably whoop my fucking ass. Beat the living fuck out of your boy. Have me in a fucking heap. Just, sounded like the fucking like the Adam Sandler shit. The fucking and now the severe beating of a gangly Maryland man. Oh yeah, this is not the right avatar. Well, I think I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. It's really just like me and Spicy. This is a 2-person conversation. So it's been real spicy. Oh hell fucking no. Like if they want to fucking like spar me and like tape it and like give me some exposure and a shout out and like yeah, and whoop my ass on camera a little bit for like a little exposure or something, like I'll probably do that, but like I'm not fighting them. No, thank you. No, not fighting them for real. Hard sparring Sean Strickland. I know how he fucking does. I'll light to medium spar you. Right? I mean, I'll spar some like smaller fighters. I ain't sparring no fucking like Sean Strickland, Chris Curtis. Whoop the living fuck out of me. Have me in a heap on fucking social media. Yeah, likewise, dude. Likewise. I'm gonna get the fuck up on out of here. I'll see you on the next one, man. I will be back Monday. Whatever happens, man. However fucking good or bad I do, I will be here to answer for it. That's what this channel is about. Giving you my 2 cents on whatever the fuck happens, and then yeah, recapping, previewing the next fight, so on and so forth. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, and I will follow up on this, but I'm gonna get with Aaron the dog and see if I can't just force myself into another guest spot for the next card. But I'm gonna put another bug in his ear about that, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else coming up. No, I'll be back Monday, and then stay tuned for anything else. If anything gets announced, I will try. I need to be better about tweeting, man. I need to be fucking. I did tweet something out today, but prior to that, I've only tweeted out like once or twice about streaming, and that does help a little bit. I feel like it does help a little bit. So I'm going to continue to do that. Shout out to everyone that's come through. Shout out to Super Sadiq Yusuf. If that's the real Sadiq Yusuf, hey, man, shout out to that dude. The first real fighter that's ever come through this channel. And it's a fucking legit prospect. So, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if you could call him a prospect. Like, he's like a fucking, like, potential contender. He just needs a big fight. He needs a big name fight. Dude, if they put him up against Chan and he smokes Chan Sung Jung, oh my God, it's on, dude. I mean, people already know who Yusuf is, but man, a big name like that would fucking do wonders. But yeah, that's what's up, man. I'm gonna get the music going. But it's been a good one, dude. There were 11 people in here at a couple of different times. There were 10 people in here and there. So yeah, y'all are the shit. Whoever came through, I appreciate it. Make sure you smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, as you can see. Yeah, dude. I mean, I love Chan, but he's just there. He's there to get cracked. He's like a moving heavy bag. Yusuf is too sharp of a counter striker. He's too powerful. Yeah. And yeah, dude. Yeah, thank God it was like someone that comes like, dude, imagine if it was like Curtis. It's like, hey, what's up, funny boy? Clown boy? Fuck. Or Anthony Smith. I know where you live. I'll show you who the fucking Lionheart is. Anthony Smith chokes me unconscious, just like leaves me in the fucking parking lot. Taunting my lifeless body. Who's a clown, not fucking little bitch. I'm just like shaking on the ground. Nah, that takedown defense. Zombie's nice on the ground, but it ain't gonna get there. Chan will be a tough guy, and Sadiq will fucking clean his clock. But yeah, I need to get Yusuf added to the Ark and Dome. But yeah, man, shout out to you guys. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the song going. Best of luck, boys. It's almost here, dude. 283 is almost here, boys. The first pay-per-view of the motherfucking year. We all think. I'm excited. I'm pumped. I got a little bit of action. Let me get this going. I'll give a proper outro. But yeah. Let's see. Hey, man. We may or may not have had Super Sadiq Yusuf in the chat. That's fucking sick. If it was him, that's fucking sick. Shout out to him. Need to add him to the Ark and Dome. Shout out to the fucking Ark and Dome. The best group chat in the fucking world. Shout out to the boys at Post Sports Radio. Shout out to the Rabbit Dog. Shout out to the Fighting Allens at Fight Night Picks. I know they're going to be getting into it. I will be in there modding. I will be in the pub live betting stream talking my shit and hoping that these fucking retarded ass bets cash. Shout out to the community at large, man. Shout out to Super Sadiq Yusuf. That was the real him, man. Big shout out and much respect. Don't know how in the fuck you found this channel, but that's what's up, man. Need to get that dude to fight. Need to get that dude some more. So like I think a big name like the Zombie would do wonders for the trajectory of his career. So yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to everyone that came through. Like I said, there were 11 people in here at one point. I consider that a great success. Best of luck, boys. I will put up my bets and my picks as this plays out, but y'all get the idea, man. Once again, shout out to everyone that came through. I will be back Monday, and I think that's it, man. I think I've touched on everything, and yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. This has been just my 2 cents, and I will catch you boys on the next one. Peace.